of Kuro. And yes, this is definitely not the red character. Okay, so we either start with gold or something else. And I guess it's gold into double shop then. Hopefully it's not triple shop. Yeah, it's definitely not triple shop. So we take this shop. And if this shop's good enough, we go to this elite. If not, we can go here, into yeah, double shop. Or this one. Okay, this one's just better then. So 3 elites with an early shop. Hello Frog, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, we take the... Now 15 damage is slightly bad into slime boss, but 250 gold into plot 2 shops is way too good, right? Because otherwise we take 100 gold, right? And this shop is so much weaker. Usually you cannot take this. If the shop is on plot 2, that is. Afterwards there's like 1 advanced always and it's 4 fights. So we cannot actually justify ever buying a potion here. So we can only buy a relic or buy a card and one remove. That is definitely slightly weird for this. The other line is that we take 100 gold and go here instead. But then yeah, 4 fights with our Neo bonus. And then... I guess this shop would be quite good. But we only get 2 elites. There can also be colorless card. And go left instead. Like for example, we take colorless card or front load and go for a path that has 3 upgrades. So 3 fires, 2 elites, potentially burning elite, which is absolutely fine. And we do not need to take the front load like 50 damage to our face. Advanced away situation, how is it? One advanced away here, 2, 3. But these advanced always are after potentially 3 relics and a big shop, so usually they are not a huge problem. And yeah, fire immediately after elite, so can rest here if we have lost too much HP somehow. It's slightly risky, but if this shop sucks, right, we can still avoid this elite. It's true. So 250 go into this, and if the shop doesn't allow us to take this, we can just not take this. And if that's the case, maybe actually double shop, and then this is not even advanced always. $54 HP is quite a lot, but perfect draw so far. Can we ever triple defend here? If we triple defend here and draw like 3 strikes, neutralizer, kill. If not, next turn is 16. And 16, if we draw neutralize, defense, survivor, does full block, and then we can stick 1 strike in, and the turn after 2 strikes will kill. But if we draw double defense, neutralize, 2 strike, like these 5, we would take 2 damage. If we draw 3 strikes, 2 defense, we take way more. So basically the only good hands next turn would be either all 4 attacks, or it has to be neutralize and survivor. So not very likely, we probably just take 1 here. Hello Ver and James. Am I winning? We took like 250 go on floor 0, so if we do not die in early act 1, it's probably going to be decent. But once again, this is a slime boss, so 15 damage can matter. Hello Muyatim and Born Under Punch. Am I gaming? Maybe, hopefully. But yeah, we take 1 here. Man, we would have actually gotten away with taking 0 with this draw. 13 go, no potion. Blade Dance first card seems good, especially if we want to try for floor 6 elite. And we can buy a lot of relics here. What's the bots? My recent runs though, I feel amazing, yeah. Except for the like 2 runs yesterday, all the runs before that were... All the runs before that had something pretty special in Act 4. Are we pivoting to the fire or what? I mean, it's not that bad. But if we buy this, we cannot buy this. So maybe we actually buy Fire Potion and run to the 4-6 Elite anyway. Yeah, Apotheosis, that funnel's not bad. Yeah, funnel's not bad. It's not that good into Slime Boss though, is the main thing. This is usually good if you intend to pick up more poison, or you need to front load artifact sweep somehow. In a Slime Boss deck, it's not so good, and into Lagavulin Enforcers to open on turn 1. I guess that's a line where we actually buy funnel and the bait. Now, floor 1 did not drop a potion, so buying a potion here most likely is a waste. But if we want to brute force this floor 6 elite, I think buying Fire Potion is actually quite good. Yeah, just because Fire Potion is what it is. It's a freaking Fire Potion. It's not a mediocre like Dexterity or maybe Strength Potion or whatever like that. It's a freaking Fire Potion. In early act. Now, the good thing about Apotheosis... Okay, so the nice thing about Apotheosis is that if we get away from this fight without like being near death, and if this is like a Volin, the Apotheosis upgrade doesn't matter too much. So, and with the Fire Potion, the knob might be brute forceable. And then we go here, we upgrade Apotheosis, and then suddenly this fire is like a free rest. We can just rest here into resting here, and that probably is completely okay with Slime Boss. If we buy the funnel, we probably also buy the bait. But then the only other thing we can do in this shop would be like maybe cut remove. And maybe still buy a Fire Potion. Honestly, that line is quite strong. Because I say the funnel is not good against Slime Boss. That changes when you actually have a Bane in your deck. Because it allows the Bane to always work, so the chance that you have a good split is improved by quite a lot. But then, so first of all, the trade-off of that is that you don't have an Apotheosis in your deck, first of all. I guess the upgrade target is like not an issue, because this can be upgraded and the Blade Dance can be upgraded. But I'm not sure like how strong that is for the 4-6 elite, because that doesn't do exactly super well against the sentries, and Lagavulin Force just to open on turn 1. And Blade Dance and Bane both get like debuffed more than once by Lagavulin, so that's also not very good. You get an Apple Instinct not risk for 6 elite, have so much power later, is it incorrect? I mean, you can get away with dodging Elise if you have Apotheosis, but if you can take Elise, it's always better. And it's not like we are risking much. If you do not buy this Fire Potion here, right, and you still committed for 6 elite, then that's probably a little bit too greedy. But what I'm looking at here is just buying Apotheosis and the Fire Potion, and we run into the 4-6 elite anyway. And okay, something else, right, is that even after we buy the Fire Potion, we still do not have to go here. We can go here and then we can adjust the situation again after this floor. And even here, we are still not committed to this elite. At worst, we step into a dead floor, but early question mark and Act 1 like usually a dead floor anyway. So we can even take 2 more fights and we see what happens by this point, whether this elite is good for us or not. And this card basically solves Lagavulin completely. So that's already one of our worries. After picking up late, then it's like kind of gone. And the knob we can maybe deal with this potion. I'm just wondering what I am removing here though, because like of course can't remove West Stronger with the apotheosis. But if we are worried about the knob, we should probably remove a defense first. That does make us slightly worse against the sentries and maybe slightly worse against Lagavulin, but yeah, Lagavulin our whole deck's freaking upgraded, so we probably don't care. Sentries can hurt a little bit, but we do have fire potion to snipe one of them, so maybe we take 10 front load on the turn where we play apotheosis, but sometimes we only take 2. And then our whole deck's upgraded, so it should be okay still. It's still defendable. And yeah, I think I like that the most, like apotheosis, fire pot, and defend remove. We can remove defense and then buy the backflip, but not really, right? Yeah, not really, because okay, if we take this elite, what is the top priority? Yeah, the absolute top priority for us is not to rest here, if we can help it. So I really do not want to risk a terrible knock fight where I take 2 hits, and then we have to rest here. So adding a backflip probably is a no-go. Oh yeah, we can do that. So double check is like 128 and 237. So we have 25 gold left. 25. If we go here, this can still be cleric healing, but hopefully we don't have to go here. And yeah, we can throw away a potion. I don't really care if I can get the floor 6 elite, because 5 potion is like so incredibly strong, and I get to choose a good potion anyway. Well, -6, I guess. Yeah, interesting. But yeah, -6. We cannot kill this. We only have 27 damage, and we are absolutely not fire potioning here. Yeah, drawing that hand was like quite a bad play, I have to agree. And I do not want to take 1 here. If it draws, okay, at least it's a bad potion. So even if we had to toss 1 away, I don't care too much. I will need a slice. I will need a better card against both the sentries and the Lagavulin. No, not the Lagavulin, the knob. Slice is slightly better against Lagavulin, but Lagavulin is the fight where we have a better matchup against. This card is probably slightly better against Slime Boss, but by the time we get to Slime Boss, after we add this card to our deck, hopefully we are stronger. So we are strong enough that we do not need the recurring power of this thing. And yeah, we are absolutely picking a 0-cost attack here, and it's probably Agony. Depends on what's going on, so yeah. Poison chance 40%, but we can still go here and yeah. If this is death claw, so be it. So we can take 1 here, or we can take 3. And yeah, taking 1 is fine. Taking 1 is fine. 9 damage, 8 damage. Yeah, that's fine. Chance 50%, Dagger Spray, Piercing Will. Definitely not Piercing Will because we are still scared of the knock. Dagger Spray into potential advanced hallway here is quite decent, and this potion can be used here. Potion chance 50% and it's not going to help much in this fight. How is our knock damage? If we always kill the knock in 3 turns, and maybe we should worry a little bit more about sentries or Lagavulin, because I say Lagavulin is solved, but Lagavulin solved means that we actually don't die in the fight. We are still taking potentially 15 damage. even with Apotheosis. And the Sentry, same story. Sometimes we have to take the front load 10 damage to play Apotheosis on turn 2. So, not damage. Of course, we assume that we bottom deck this card. If I add a dagger spray here, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energy. So we can play everything. And we can probably count Apotheosis as like 3 damage. Yeah, we will count Apotheosis as like 3 damage in the absolute worst case. And we draw everything +1. So 30, 30, 38, 46, 66, 78, 81, 84... maybe plus this. So +1 card. So we are probably killing the knock in 3 turns. If we still have this potion, yeah. So 84 +1 card, and that's already assuming the one of the worst possible draws, where Apotheosis is absolutely at the bottom. Even if the Apotheosis is at the bottom, sometimes we can also land Neutralize on the knob on turn 3, and then we can block with like, upgrade the defense and Survivor Plus. And actually, we do not take that much. And yeah, Sentries might be... Looking at this, Sentries might be the fight where we take the most damage in, and that probably says take a dagger spray. Yeah, hello Alex and Melfa and Arctotech and Red Pickle as well. Kind of scared this double lead path resting would be on the table. Yeah, resting might happen here, but honestly, right? So we have a good matchup against Lagavulin and probably the Knob as well. So the only way that we are actually forced to rest at this fire is the Sentries being here. Okay, something bad can happen is like this. The Sentries is here. We use a freaking 5 potion. We rest here and then this is the knob. Now, that would be quite bad. But we do not have to go to advanced always afterwards. We can actually just accept a death note here, go to question mark and potentially get healing, and then upgrade the Apotheosis here instead. Otherwise, we accept one death note already immediately and we give up on one elite. The next upgrade? Yeah, absolutely. Take Apotheosis, the first upgrade is Apotheosis. And then we can rest at every fire. And yeah, I can see this being spooky, but mainly because of this. This can range from 0 damage taken to we are freaking dead on this node. Hopefully we are not dead on this node, but it can happen. But now that I commit here and this potion is tossable, so this potion is not that valuable. Even if we get a potion here, I'm not like feeling too bad. And yeah, potion chance 50%. If we use 2 potions in this fight, we should be okay. Slime boss. Tech 3. I guess Akuni can go. This potion not exactly useful here, so I'm keeping it because this guy doesn't attack too much anyway. So if this is our knob draw, it's not going to be a very nice time. I'm just saying. And yeah, you see why I count Apotheosis as like 3 damage, right? Because that's exactly what it is. But okay, what are we doing here? We can split immediately at 29. That sounds like a terrible idea because Apotheosis is not in play yet. So probably we just split next turn with Apotheosis plus 1 strike, so it's 9 damage split. But after that, every card is upgraded, so it should not be too bad. He splits at 35, so we can deal 15 damage, no problem, and we can deal 14 here, so we should do that. Play deal 14, leave 1 ship in the deck, and ship deal 6. It's not actually a bad redraw here next turn because yeah, it costs 0 and we spend 3 energy already. Yeah, we can put ships in the deck, absolutely. But I think I want to deal the full 14 here. Yeah, everything's upgraded, and these guys are not that aggressive. Next turn they both attack though, and we did not draw that many that much damage this turn. These are full block. These full block this, so we can safely just kill this. Next turn we have 24 damage, which is slightly awkward, but and we can also just draw any attack here in this fight. And in defense we take at most 1, any attack will kill. And yeah, this guy might not even attack. So 3 damage advance away, not so bad. No potion, so 60% now. The dash does not exactly work well against with the apotheosis. It's a good cut against the sentries. It's not that good against the knock. It's very good against Lagavulin because we can wait for the apotheosis. But yeah, if we have dash in the deck, even if we have to take the 3 hits from the knock, it's sometimes fine. yeah, Guardian has 4 kills. 3 of them in the first 50, and then that was like one of the major mistakes I fixed in the second set. The latest time we died to the Guardian, it was not actually because of the Guardian. Like the deck that died to the Guardian we had recently would die to all 3 bosses. It would not be close. Acro main, yeah, Acro main, no, absolutely not. If anything, here's the dash. And yeah, I think dash is pickable. I think dash is pickable. Even if we have dash, like we are always still drawing apotheosis on turn 3. So even if we absolutely bottom deck this card against Lagavulin, it's still no problem because afterwards we actually have a big block card in our deck. Against the knob, same story. The dash doesn't exactly reduce our damage output. It would be very awkward to draw dash and apotheosis on the same turn. But only if not on turn 1. Because if we draw both of them on turn 1 together, then the dash is not even efficient damage anyway, compared to like double strike. So we can give that up. Against sentries, the dash is good. We take 10 front load damage to maybe put apotheosis in play, and then the dash massively improves the second deck cycle. Because afterwards we do not want to take more cheap damage. $88 HP knock, but we top deck apotheosis, so should be fine. We might not even need to use this potion, but I don't want to do the math yet. So we know that we have exactly 22 damage next turn. Weakness runs out though, which is a bit of a shame. So right here we have 16 plus 18, so 34. 34 plus 22 is 56, we are 4 damage off. With this potion we are 1 damage off. So we actually have to fire pot here if we don't want to take the hit next turn. The hit next turn is not so big though, because we can actually play Dash Survivor for example, and then try to preserve the fire potion. How much are we taking in that case? We are being hit for 24, it's going to be 28, and we block for 24. So we actually only take 4 next turn, but only if we don't play the blends this turn, and also not the defense. So probably doesn't make sense. And yeah, potion gen 60%, so I guess we just throw away this fire potion. Because honestly, after apotheosis is upgraded, the Lagavulin fight here doesn't require this potion. And the sentries also should be fine, because we have both dash and dagger spray. So if we say that we throw this fire potion, we only need to deal 40 damage, and we have guaranteed 22 here. So conveniently, 22 plus 18 is enough, so we can play defense here and take 0. Double check. 18 damage, 22 is exactly 40, plus this is exactly 60. We can actually try to preserve the potion still and only take 9 damage, but no point. And yeah, potion. Probably a good cut. So Potion chance right now, 2 potions, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 50% still. GG? No, 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 no. It's GG if this is Lagavulin. Lagavulin is like completely dead here and it's not going to be close. But the sentries can still hurt us and we can still bottom deck both the Apotheosis and the Terror in this fight. And it can be problematic. But we can rest here and yeah, we can rest here and here as well. Yeah, Lagavulin is hiding, guys. Oh my god, we draw every single block on turn 1. We actually drew every single block card in our deck on turn 1 except this dash. Okay, so Swift Potion it is then. But if this Swift Potion this turn, we can actually just full block this turn and then have 4 energy next turn. That's still also fine. Because we can Terror strip one of them, right? So the line here we can just not play the Agonies. We play the Terror, play the Defense, play the Survivor, take 0. And then have the 4 energy next turn with the Swift Potion. And we can do Apotheosis to dash into like Dagger's Play, Neutralize or something. The other line is Swift Potion right now, but I don't know how I like that. Because honestly, this turn we are only floating on 1 energy. Like we can play Terror, 1 energy, and we actually don't even float energy, we play double defense. The energy is not as efficient as we would like to, but we do not actually float energy and we gain 1 energy next turn. Of course we gain 3 more daisies, but unless we bottom deck Apotheosis next turn, that would be sad. But we draw 8 cards. And we can absolutely rest after this. We can rest twice. But yeah, Terror probably still go on this guy because after we kill one of the outer sentry, this fight should be a lot easier with every card being upgraded. And these guys are still in our deck. They are going to deal 12 for 0 energy when we redraw to them with their Apotheosis. Still Terror here, yeah? There is no way we ever get a kill on them next turn. Like Apotheosis, ideally we draw dash and ideally we draw Dagger's Play. So at most it's like 12 damage plus 13, 25, 25 plus this is 29 damage. 29 sets up decently for the Blade Dancer turn after though, if it can line up that way. Now, if we do not draw Apotheosis next turn, or the end the dash is going to be a very sad story. But I don't see the Swift Potion this turn doing anything. Terror on the one to weaken, not to kill. Yeah, but the one I'm going to weaken is also the one I'm going to kill because this deals 4 damage as well. This also deals 4 damage. Like 4 damage is not nothing. And honestly, this fight is like, bad enough that I probably even want to freaking Liquid Bronze because this potion is not worth a lot in the hallway fights anyway, and it's useless against this guy. Probably also useless against whatever this is. At most it's deal 3 damage to the knock, and against Lagavulin we don't need it. So I'm willing to pop both potions here because potion chance still 50%. Well, we can do better than this, hopefully. Okay. So we do not draw Neutralize and we do not draw Apotheosis, so minus 10 front load. Now this is not the minus 10 front load I was thinking about, you know, when I talk about like we take 10 damage front load in this fight. But at the very least, like Swift Potion last turn would not have been better at all. If anything, it would be a lot worse. Of course, we do not take the Underworld this turn. Like that is absolutely clear. When the line is super clear, we dash, Dagger Spray, and strike on something. And it's 24 damage. So technically, we can kill this guy. Guarantee a kill on this guy next turn with the Blade Dance draw and the Neutralize, and we have like 0 block. But of course, after that, we are taking another hit from these two. Honestly, that is probably still good because yeah, no guarantee block here, and all our blocks are upgraded afterwards. And we can even put the Neutralize on this guy to guarantee weakness on him. So at most we take like another 17 afterwards. So we still go to 6 HP. So next time we have guarantee. This is actually 18 damage and not 16. So 18 damage here, 4 damage we want to put on this guy instead. This turn is 18, 24. 24 on this is like... I guess if this guy's at 15, then it's better to actually upgrade the Blade Dance first, because then we can actually put a shift here. Depending on what we draw. But regardless, we put all the damage on the middle guy. Yeah, take 10. Drawing on defense is not what I want. What if we just take another 2 then? Because this is a defense, and I want to make sure this guy dies next turn. Hello Macchiato, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, drawing a defense here probably means that I need to make sure this guy dies next turn, and we can actually full block here. Not full block, we take another 2, but even if we take 2 and next turn we take 17, we still do not die. The usual case we prevent the damage. So if that's the case, then Blade Dance gets played first then. I'm even thinking of something like this. We play the Blade Dance, we upgrade the shifts, and then we put the neutralize here while putting 18 damage here. Because if we put 18 damage plus this here is like 22. I guess 22 is in on range of 1 strike. The other line we need to draw 2 attacks. And even 1 dash alone will not kill. So we lose out on potentially 3 block, but we need to draw 1 less attack in order to kill this. Yeah, that's probably good. And this guy is at 12 HP right now because of Taunt's Potion, so anytime we draw into Dagger Spray, he's already dead. Yeah, I guess we still put all the damage here then. Because this card is a defense. Yeah, 22, and this goes to 8, and then 8 is 1 kill with a strike. At worst, I mean, we can even draw 33 damage next turn and kill this guy and leave this guy alone instead. But yeah, at least with this hand, I'm happy that we play the way we did, and here we take only 2. Okay, we actually have a perfect kill on this as well. Now, I would have to say that we draw like a surprising amount of daisies, considering the amount of real cards left in the deck, but everything is fine for now. And yeah, we have full block on 5, it's over. Oh, not too bad, of course, like 2 potion use, but Happy Flower, no potion. So 60% right now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 60%. Unload. Are we unloading or what? Now, Unload is a very mediocre slash bad card later on, but right now it deals 14 for 1. So it's basically better than every attack in our deck. And we might have a rematch with the Knob here. It's also good against Slime Boss. And with the Apotheosis, our late game is decent enough. And yeah, Unload also good against Advanced Always if we want to commit here. I don't even know whether we want to go here or not. But we can see after the Relic. Man, having a potion here would make me feel much safer here. But we go here. This is objectively better anyway. Two advanced always in a row on 19 HP, no potion, 60%. Or we accept a kind of a dead note. Not exactly dead note. Because we can actually buy potion in the shop now. And we can still take a card remove. Like card removes 100 and we can buy a potion. And question mark can also give gold. What a whoop? I don't know. What a whoop we can take, but if this is advanced always, we can be in big trouble. We have not taken a single question mark in this act yet, so no information here. Any life loss here we cannot take, except Wood of Goop. I mean, we can click Scrub Boost 3 times and go to 1 HP. That's also possible. But Shining Light is a completely dead node. Like Serpent, I don't even know about Serpent because the card remove also gets stronger with Apotheosis. With all 5 strikes in the deck, very bad things can happen here if we face a nasty one. We probably take the question mark, right? Like we already took the okay. Something better about the question mark though is that if we do not take fights, we actually have to buy potion here if we want any potion to use in this fight or the slime boss fight. Because yeah, not a fight, and only one fight to get potions. If we can take the fight and get away with it, everything is good because we have 60% potion chance here. So at the very least, we probably get 1 potion here or here. Normally we get 2. And then if we have 2 potions here and resting here, we are in a very strong spot. How often do we die on turn 1 against the advanced always? Potion event, yeah. Potion event is like a shrine, and we have not seen a single event in this deck yet, so it's not very likely. So if we are to die on, if we go to die on turn 1, the fight has to deal more than 19 damage on turn 1. So it has to be one of the nasty things like either Gremlin Gang, but Gremlin Gang we can probably kill one of them on turn 1 if we don't draw enough block. So Gremlin Gang probably doesn't even kill us on turn 1. It has to be Slaver plus Slime or Jawworm plus Slime, and we also need to fail to draw blocks. And also fail to draw a kill on one of them on turn 1. Any other fight at least we can live for 1 turn, and afterwards we might be okay with the Apotheosis, Dagger Spray Terror. How good am I against Red Silver Slime? If your deck is good against Red Silver Slime in Act 1, then you have probably won the run. Is what I would say. There are no decks that are actually good against that fight. That fight is like played unfair. Now, good thing is that the good thing is that the chance of encountering that fight is also fairly low. 2 advanced hallways in a row, potion chance 60%. If we go to question mark and then buy, we ignore the card remove and buy 2 potions here instead. Yeah, that has to be better, right? If there's only 1 advanced hallways, then it's fine. But 2 advanced hallways with empty potion barrel, and this is still like only 60% potion drop. It's way too scary for me. The first fight we fought was the Grey Slime. The first advanced hallway we fought with the Grey Slime is actually one of the more manageable ones with the Apotheosis. So all the nasty ones are still left in the pool. Of course, the tame ones like the single blue saber or double mushrooms are still on the table, but the nasty ones are still there. Everything. We probably go to question mark and then accept maybe 1 or 2 death frogs, and we can buy 2 potions here. This can also be a fight. 10% only though, because no question mark yet in this act. Okay, we don't die on turn 1. Well, it was scary for a brief moment, but we are alive for now. And the line here is probably clear. We unload one shot this, double defend, ignore the dagger spray, proc both of these, and then neutralize the full block. Of course, unload happens last. I mean, one day. We have a kill here, yeah? We have a kill. And flowers on 2 as well, so quite good. 70% potion chance. Garbage cuts. We add the dash already to our deck, so deflect not necessary. And we might see the force energy after this act. we already have both Arrow and the Happy Flower for energy as well. So if we see the fourth energy, this deflect is going to be yeah, complete garbage. Flashlight unpickable into Slime Boss. It's not even good anyway, and then the setup, so probably a skip. Hello, Hubba. Oh, I said that I buy 2 potions. How about 5 instead? But unironically, how good is the cauldron here? Potion chance is 70%, but we only fight one more fight. And with the potion bell, like any premium potion, we can basically keep forever. And then this is just like fishing for insanely strong potions. That's it. The other line is buying Found Pot, Fine Pot, and Leaf. Another line would be buying either the Vound Pot or the Fire Pot, and then also Dark Shackles. Because like having Dark Shackles in the deck does make like Act 2 fights a lot smoother. Especially because the Dark Shackle costs 0, so it doesn't even... it can always be played even when drawn together with Apotheosis. And it's not... The output is actually significant, unlike the deflect. So even if we... honestly, the output from this Dark Shackle is worth 1 energy at the very least. Potentially 2. So the cost being 0 is actually like not worth considering. And get full juice on Cauldron being able to use those 5. We can. We can also get 5 Smoke Bombs. And honestly, Cauldron also costs more. I'm actually just looking at like Dark Shackles and Fear Potion. Fear Potion is both stronger against the Knob and the Slime Boss. And it's also cheaper. It's harder to preserve compared to Fire Potion though against the Knob, because like if we want to use Fear Potion, we have to use it on turn 1. But yeah, I really like buying Dark Shackles in this spot. I really like buying Dark Shackles in this spot because potion chance is very high right now, and we still have the whole run to find like good potions to stock up. This is not Act 3, it's Act 1. So there's still plenty of time to stock up our potion belt. Yeah, Shackles Fear Pot. Fear Pot is worse with the Terror though. But I mean, it hedged for the case where we bottom deck the Terror against the Knob and the Slime Boss. How important is that? Maybe not as important as Firepot. Firepot does cost 2 more, but it's only 2. Like, should not be too stingy. Surely 2 gold will not matter. Yeah, surely 2 gold will not matter, right? Is Firepot good here going to Slime Boss? Yeah, absolutely. That's why I want to buy at least 1 potion. But I do not think that we need to commit this much gold into the potions right now. Wow, this card is also going to be better in Act 2 as well. And way better later on. This card is like, just completely insane. Piercing Wheel is already a very good card, and this is like 10 times better. So yeah, I can actually just do 5-pot Dark Shackles. We can do it. And then rest twice. So I think a good Cauldron opens up Sozu. Hard to say, but I prefer not to have Sozu in a deck with Apotheosis. Because the thing with Apotheosis is that like, every time you top deck Apotheosis, the fight is easy. So when are the fights difficult? Yeah, when you bottom deck the Apotheosis, and that's when you need like potion support to bail you out. And Sozu basically prevents that case. So every single fight where you bottom deck the Apotheosis, you are going to be very set if you have the Sozu. And energy is also not that important when you have Apotheosis. Especially when we also have like 2 relics that generate energy. This is yikes. It is really, because the way I see it, like, we can take this, we can rest here, we never die to knock in by turn 3 with the 5 potion and with this deck. And Lagavulin is free, so we can rest here and then we can rest again if we are so freaking scared of Slime Boss. And taking this event gives us actually an Act 2 shot. This actually gives us a real Act 2 shot. Wow, Lagavulin knows, guys. But the Lagavulin just knows. At least we top deck Terror. Yeah, with the Apotheosis, we can rest at every fire. It's fine. But yeah, Lagavulin normally, whenever he kills us on floor 6, he just shows up. But now he knows that we completely storm him, so he's just hiding his shell. Sleeping somewhere. Yeah, Terror for sure, absolutely. The line this turn is extremely clear. Yeah, there's not much to talk about in this turn. And the same goes for this turn. And yeah, someday. But we do not even need to 5 pot here, by the way, yeah? If we draw reasonably well next turn. And yeah, we like look at that shackles. Like, look at how nuts it is. Insane, right? Bond skill not so good. At least we did not buy Fear Potion. Otherwise, we would be extremely set right now. So potion chance is 60%. Is it 60? Also common relic ban, yeah. Common relic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights. 8 fights, 3 potion, yeah, 60%. Another dash is honestly fine. Yeah, 0 cost 9 block goes to 15 after upgraded, and that's even without a multi-hit. Solid common relics, yeah, solid common relics for sure. Like, at the very least, these two. One skill can help later, but with Apotheosis in the deck, I'm not sure how much it will help. Against the hard that is. Maybe early Act 2 is still fine. This relic, I don't know how much it will play, but at the very least, it helps us the sentries fight already, so not too bad. Taking second dash late act 1 sounds familiar, yeah. But honestly, it's good, right? It's probably okay. We have like energy from this anyway, and we are not very Snecko. Yeah, we are not very Snecko, so Snecko not a real consideration. We don't have real card draw. Ash does not have a lot of synergy in act with card draw because it's expensive, but the way I see it, with the double dash and Apotheosis, we can actually stall out the fights in Act 2. So we remove 1 defense, did not remove a strike, and we added 1 block card, 2 block cards only. Other than 2 block cards, we added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage cards, and 1 card that is just scaling. So our block density for early Act 2 is also slightly weird. Now, of course, I would prefer, maybe I would prefer leg sweep in this spot, but maybe not leg sweep to Slime Boss. But I don't know, we have 2 potions against Slime Boss and we have Terror Apotheosis. We can even play a long fight against Slime Boss. Speaking of Slime Boss, by the way, I am still resting. Even at 27 HP, I do not care. If I make the upgrade, it's on possibly Terror. But yeah, I don't really care, right? I still rest. Because like, if we bottom deck these 2 cards, the Slime Boss fight can be fairly ugly. By ugly, I mean that we might be able to force... We might be forced to split on like 60 something, and 27 HP afterwards, even when our whole deck's upgraded, is extremely scary. Underworld always a pyramid away from playing. I mean, this relic will play sometimes. It's not going to be like, probably not going to be overpowered in this deck, but I find that honestly I find that even in the decks where it feels like this relic should be very bad in, it's just sometimes it's just actually just plays. Like even in a Watcher deck. Even in a Watcher deck where you want to play attacks like every single turn, this still gives you energy occasionally. Without the Vault, of course. With the Vault, of course, it's like energy, but this relic is always like surprising to me that how often it actually plays. But yeah, we can take the dash and we can rest. Wow, actually top deck apotheosis for what? And yeah, this is not too much damage, so we'll just go all in. So yeah, wasted rest, but doesn't really matter. 19 goes to 78, and then next turn we can have a split. Double check 78, yeah, 78. This is very good in the deck even after the split, so we can save it here. Like this basically full blocks one attack from any slime. Okay, good split. A good split, I mean very good split. Now we can try to set up flower most likely possible. Like to block us next turn, and this basically kills one not kill, but it split. Wow, rude. But yeah, this is why I'm saying that if the Terror and the Apotheosis being at the bottom of the deck, right, and we are forced to split on 60, very bad things can happen exactly because of this. We are still taking 2 damage here, yeah, and yeah, we take damage. Which one do I split though? Splitting this guy, he's more aggressive, but this guy is probably not attacking next turn. And any attack we draw into would kill instantly. We don't even want to kill all of them next turn, so ideally I do not want the smaller slimes to all attack. Because this guy still has a 30% chance to attack next turn. So maybe it's just actually just splitting this guy. We split this guy, we kill this guy next. Oh no, they are all splitting. Yeah, broad scale doing its thing right here. Good evening, Etiosis. Yeah, okay, so I guess we are forced to split all of them, so it doesn't matter which one we hit because 1 or 2 neighbor threshold. And yeah, we are not potioning here, guys. This guy okay. That's how it works. Honestly, I actually do not know this interaction, but now I do. So good to know. Oh yeah, it makes sense. I talked about this the other day. Like I have not seen this interaction before, but I theorized that it works this way because the action happens like after. So the attack happens first, and then he takes damage, and the split is a separate action. They cannot happen in the same turn. So okay, it's good. Then we just kill this guy then, and we have flower on 2. So minus 100 point by the way, yeah, because we did not perfect this boss. Okay, that was a fast card pick. But what are we doing here? First key really bad because of the removes Mattering More with Apotheosis, and it blocks out like 2 relics. The Coffin Reaper very weird because yeah, with Apotheosis we don't even need that many upgrades, and we do not have Golden Idol into Act 2, but we have Potion Bell to maybe mitigate. And Apparitions probably very good. Yeah, Fusion Hammer will be free, but of course never Fusion Hammer when Apotheosis, and never Coffin Reaper when you have like Apparition. Taking the bell probably not here because yeah, Kirkus is a worse when Apotheosis is in the deck. Energy plays more with the Malays, and I guess relics are fine to work with the Blade Dance, and we do have some energy from this. So playing on 3 energy is not the worst, but we still have all 5 strikes. And yeah, we have all 5 strikes, so buys can be picked. And then buys also come upgraded with this thing. So that's like mega sustain if we find the event. And yeah, Apparition has synergy with this, buys has synergy with this, we have 5 strikes. So it's probably fine to pick Coffee. Because we also have like 3 potions to bail out of any bad fight. And we do actually have a real shop in Act 2 because of the Waterproof. Collector, one of the fight where Apotheosis doesn't mean instantly win, so have to be a little bit careful. Now we can run into this Burning Elite and die, or we can take the reasonable path. Wow, this map is like really divided. It's divided by actually like super divided. Like these 2 sections are not connected until here. How important is the early shot? Because the way I see it, I think that we should want to go to this shot. And yeah, early shot, like we do not actually have that much gold. And we have 3 potions already. So probably going this way, taking 1 advance away, 2 question mark into an upgrade. I don't know on what. But then we take 1 elite, 1 more advanced always, go to the shop here and late question mark, which can be Colosseum, it can be Apparition if we are too low HP. Forgotten Outer is very bad, but there are no paths that yeah, there's not a path that mitigates Forgotten Outer in here. And there's also no path where we can dodge advance always, unless we go to this shop. But I do not want to, because I think like going from this elite to these 2 question mark is way better. Yeah, shop on the right much better, but not this one. It's still this one. Like this shop is way too early, and going to this node is like way better anyway. But regardless, we can start here. If we lose too much life here for whatever reason, like maybe we get chosen, then we can actually pivot here to dodge the advanced always here. And yeah, Malays also can mitigate some advanced always. Now, we are not very good against slavers though, I will say that. But we have potion support against slavers. And yeah, this is just suicide, right? So let's not do that. I mean, it's not suicide. We get away with this probably like half of the time. Maybe slightly more than half if the events are good, but there is no need to do this. Like absolutely no reason to do this, because it also means that we do not go to a single shop in Act 2. I mean, we're just kidding about the chosen, man. But we can terror Malays for 4 here. Take the other war. Honorable on turn 2, but if the next turn is the multi-hit, we also don't take a lot of damage. Yeah, 2 times 2. And we have a kill anyway. Power gain on 2. A potion 50%. Now this thing is good in a sense that it's actually an upgrade target. So we have something to do at fires. The downside is of course we only have 1 Blade Dance right now. Maybe it's good enough for the collector because we also need like more than what we are having for the collector damage wise. Like terror alone is not enough, and this upgraded defense will not block when we are debuffed. So this is basically the HP. It's not good right now. It's going to be a burden until we see a second Blade Dance or more cut draw. Right now we have like 0 cut draw, but these guys are completely terrible. So absolutely not this. If anything, is accuracy. Accuracy, yeah, it's probably slightly better than skip in this spot. Just because this is still the start of the act, and we at some point we need a collector answer. And this opens up instantly. Like honestly, even if we don't see a second blade, then this can still answer collector. Because in that fight, the first 4 turns are not dangerous. So we have time to set up our apotheosis, the terror, and the accuracy, and afterwards, like the upgraded accuracy and the blade dance plus is probably enough damage to maybe kill the minions when we are on deep, man. And then we have permanent weakness on the collector with the malaise and neutralize plus, and then we also have upgraded blocks. So it should not be that bad, and potion support as well. It's probably okay. And yeah, we took 0 damage from the first fight, and potion chance is 50% now. Probably means that we do not go to this shop. Hopefully I don't regret it by the time we step here, because we cannot refill our life. This guy certainly does not like Coffee Dripper. I mean, it's the other way around. Coffee Dripper doesn't like this guy. So currently we are taking 6. We can draw pot for 6, but also no reason to yet, because this can be apparition, it can be bites, and losing a little bit of HP is no problem, and the potion is stronger here anyway. Especially now that we have accuracy in the deck. So we'll probably just take the 6 damage here and move on. If we draw no block next turn or on turn 3 though, when he's doing the 21 again, then we can use potion at that point. But with the malaise plus and all upgraded blocks, this fight should be okay after we get set up. We have 5 energy, so what are we playing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we can play everything. This way to strip more plated then. Wait. We cannot play 1 strike, but that's fine. And yeah, I can check pulse right away. I think maybe I want the other war for next turn, but I'm not sure yet. Because dealing this also deals, doing this also deals 5 damage. And 1 plated, so it's actually 6 damage for next turn. So he's only at 50. 50, this is 27. So unload plus dash plus something else would be a kill if I attack right now. Honestly, we never need 5 energy next turn, right? Like malaise for like 2 defense into a malaise for 3 is already good enough. And yeah, taunts as well. Blocks would be nice. Even malaise for 5 right now. This is not a kill, right? Or is it? It's like 18. 36. Yeah, it's not a kill. It's like 36 plus 6 is 42. So we are 5 damage off. Yeah, then we just malaise for 5 then. And we take 5 damage. This potion is still worth more than 5. Because yeah, right now we are still in biased HP range. We are losing like 22 marks. So taking 5 more, not a real problem. And no need to play this. Doesn't do anything. Except losing 1 energy next turn. Not like energy ever plays. We have 6 energy next turn. Yeah, 1 times 2. We are not intangible, by the way. Yeah? And we want to set up flower to 2 again. Need to be careful not to damage him too much with taunt. This will kill. Kill next turn. This is too much damage. This is fine. Uh, 40% potion chance. Oh. Well, I guess it's time to say goodbye to our unload. The unload has served us well, guys, but here's when we say goodbye to it. Now, unfortunately, the shrine garbage means that the advance always coming here, but we have full HP at 76. And we have 5 strikes in the deck, but 76 SP hopefully is enough to get it through the 4 fights. First fight is relatively tame, and we top deck this card. What's the chance of this? 18%, right? Yeah, 18%. But we are not even taking damage here, so I mean we are taking 3. But 3 is not that bad, so I should not complain too much. To kill in 2 turns. This full blocks on hit, so can still live in the deck, but ideally we want to kill in 2 turns. It's not even healing this turn, so we have an easy kill next turn. Explosion is good. Yeah, second red dance with the accuracy. So now we can actually stop taking damage cards, and yeah, any card draw would be good. Card draw would be nice at some point. Let's start with 2 red dance now, and the agony and the dagger sprays after the better than one of these potions. But what is the worst one? Now skill potion can be upgraded with apotheosis. The fire potion can snipe a slaver on turn 1. The Vound pot is only good if we do not draw terror, which yeah, draw potion is just better, right? So fear pot is probably the worst. Potion change right now is at 1 to 3 fight, so 30%, which means that we still do not want to use a potion here really. If this is a shop, it would be quite sad. But I want these to be real events, right? So we still go to question mark. Echo. Fight can be slightly weird, but no point taking another worm for now. Want to kill next turn. This is 60 damage. %40 potion chance. I mean there was echo, but I picked Violet Plants with the Malays. And also an upgrade target. And I mean maybe should have considered echo a little bit more, but I just clicked the Violet Plant. If it was the Violet Plant with Malay, basically so smooth stopping. And yeah, upgrade target also. Now I wonder whether I upgrade the plants first. Now I wonder whether I upgrade the plants first or the accuracy first. Should start picking wood today, yeah. But honestly, Violet Plant is just straight up better for now. The aggro I would like for sure. Like aggro, definitely I add to this deck, but I think Violet Plant is much better just because of this card, and also like holding Blade Dance until accuracy. I mean Shackles in this Malay. No, I mean both. They are both very good with the Violet Plants like in the book fight. Because sometimes you like for example during the big hit turn, right? You draw the Malays, then you want to hold it for the turn after, like when you block normally. So you block normally for the big hit, and then you hold this for the turn after. You also can wait for the apotheosis and the adrenaline to give more energy, and also happy flower turn. But yeah, we go here and first upgrade. Honestly, I don't know. It probably goes on Warrior Plans before accuracy now. I think the Plans upgrade is like very powerful in this spot, especially in this fight. Not against this fight though. Against this fight, the accuracy upgrade might be better, but we can use potions sparingly. And Warrior Plans, I know that I absolutely want Warrior Plans upgraded before this fight. That is absolutely clear. The accuracy upgrade is optional. Like, because maybe I can pick up a second one. But the Plans upgrade is compulsory. So we probably can upgrade this first. Because maybe I can also find a red side relic, like maybe Giria. If I see Giria, then it's straight up just better than upgrading accuracy. And pick up second there, yeah, probably not. Not yet at least. This is actually 18 damage, so we use Blade Dance first to perfectly kill this. And then perfectly kill this, and then we can malaise for 2. Malaising for 2 is fine. We have Dark Shackles, Warrior Plans still in the deck, so we can full block 1 turn anyway, so we don't need to malaise for a lot more. Adrenaline Terror, another Blade Dance still in the deck, we can steal Potion. And this is still in the deck for the resummon. And yeah, she attacks next turn, we still have full block. Otherwise, we have heavy damage coming up. She resummons again, but she's probably dead in 2 turns. And I think I want to hold Adrenaline instead of playing it right now and then dealing more damage. Hello, Casmit. Yeah, welcome to the stream. And you're welcome. Yeah, she attacks guys, like very scary. Man, Shackle is so freaking good. Like, it's insane. Ridiculous how good of a card it is. We kill next turn, yeah? So 0 damage taken, another common relic. Still a good one, but at some point I also want some relics that are like slightly better than common. I mean, Acro is like crying right now, but we do not hatch pick this card. Honestly, right now we don't even need energy. Like, are we ever short on energy? Ever. Right now we need card draw, not energy. This is kind of card draw. But okay, something else is that Fusion Hammer after this deck is probably also free. So we pick Fusion Hammer over some nothing, and then we get like 6 energy in most turns. Like turn 1 we have 6 energy, sometimes we have this. After the Malaise turn, for example, we have like 6 energy. So Temptation is not going to play even if it's green. And right now it's like really bad. Of course we don't pick this. Second Agony, not necessary now that we have the accuracy and 2 Blade Dance. And O attack also probably not needed because we just fought the Gremlin Leader. And our AoE damage right now is actually just like killing them one by one with this. But yeah, we potion chance right now is 40, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's 5 potions. It's 50. It's 50. Okay, it's 50. We got the fear pot and the flex pot and the skill pot. So 50% potion chance. So I can use 1 potion here if needed because this we can still buy potion in this shop. $24, $24. We can kill this instantly, and waiting this out should not be a huge issue. After this is down at this. Before it's down, it's slightly weird, but we can also prevent 3 days. Even if we go all in on here, right, we need to deal like 95 damage in total. And this is only 24, 30. 30 plus another 12 is 42, 50 only. So we need to deal 45 next turn. Honestly, not possible. So probably should just kill this guy. Yeah, we have exact kill here as well. And we can use one potion here if needed. We take 6 currently. 6 is acceptable because the bites are still open here. I don't know how much we are willing to take the bites though, or the apparition, because like we have higher max HP now. And we are not even losing HP just yet. So this is one of the fight where Shackles actually doesn't full block. And honestly, I think I want energy next turn. I think I want energy next turn, so I don't even play these cards. And I hold Dagger Spray Shackles. We draw 10 cards next turn. We still cannot sweep yet, but this can basically full block. And next turn we have Adrenaline Malaise, and after that the fight is solved. And yeah, energy actually matters here. Like we need all the energy to block. Really hard to say no to Operation with Apotheosis and Wellness. Yeah, it's really hard, but hopefully I don't need to make the choice. I would prefer just to see. Okay, buys I probably will take. I don't know. It depends because it's also after the shops I remove on strike here probably. But hopefully I just see like Colosseum and something else. Not Forgotten after, like Colosseum into maybe Red Mask could be good. Maybe Library or the Mutations could also be good. Yeah, fight is over and we try to kill in 2 turns. Haven't run right now for accuracy and 7 limit. That's probably too many. That is probably too many. But yeah, we kill next turn. And this is guarantee kill next turn. Potion. Yeah, we picked this. Yeah, it's green, but doesn't matter. We picked this for sure. We have like abundant energy, and we absolutely need cut draw at some point. So attack potion works well with the flex pot, but it makes our potion belt like very unbalanced. Is what I would say. It breaks the other wall and makes the potion belt very unbalanced, but the cut is going to be upgraded with Apotheosis. Attack is less than 5 most times. Yeah, it's less than 5, but not if we also use the flex spot. And especially not after we deploy Apotheosis and Terror. With the Reaper... okay, so we just fought Gremlin Leader. The next fight is either Slavers or the book. Against the book, I think I want both the draw pot and the skill pot. So if we toss anything here is the 5 pot. Tossing 5 pot right before potential slavers is weird. But if we want 5 pot to be effective in the slavers fight, we need to break out of war on turn 1 either way. Yeah, Flexor is absolutely stronger than the other things with the 2 Blade Dance in our deck and also in conjunction with the attack pot. I think I tossed 5 pot in this spot then. Is this good? I mean, it makes the potential footwork pick better. It makes any backflip also better, and backflip I absolutely take. It does not play right now though, most of the time. But with 2 dash plus, sometimes you can play with the shackles also full block for 1 turn. Yeah, it's probably still better than Blue Key, and we passed Curse Key already, so not a huge problem. And yeah, I was just talking about footwork, and here it is. We can do footwork, echo, remove, count gamble. Can we do everything? 67, 88, 138. So we have 4 gold left over. And yeah, with the membership card, the Vagrant and Cleric both get worse already. So I do not want to see Cleric here. And Vagrant I do not pay either way because it's 170 gold. Yeah, we can also buy Warpaint, like, absolutely. With Apotheosis in the deck and Coffin Ripper. But yeah, we probably do all of these, and now we can pick up... I don't know about Taxation, but Reflex probably can be picked up. Double check that it's actually enough gold. Now, if this is buys, we would waste 100 gold, but I mean, it's fine. If it's buys, things are good anyway. So 67, 88, 138. Good enough. And nothing else is worth buying. And remove a strike. And absolutely late question mark. Over advance always. Or upgrade. Yeah, transform too. Absolutely good. So now the buys would be set, but what can you do, right? I do not think mutations here over transform 2. With Apotheosis in the deck and strikes being like complete trash. Apparition Caliphus. I don't know about apparitions. Like, we are going to lose 27 HP here. But I mean, at least we have 2 Echoes now and it'll count gamble, so should not be too disappointed. But I want Reflex, not this thing. I mean, this thing is still fine. And then, okay, we are actually... I wouldn't say we are infinite, but we are like getting into a direction. This is not so good, but it doesn't matter. It's better than strike. So the last time I took remove here, I say that I regret it every single time afterwards. But this is slightly different because we do have Apotheosis in the deck. So this is just basically a free remove. So yeah, we only have 1 strike left now. Pretty good, right? So stabbing, we have Malaise. We can gamble everything. We can even start with like Blade Dance into gamble. And honestly, that's what I am doing, I think. Defense is here. Dark Tackle's full block for 1 turn. Footwork, double defense is full block this turn, and then we can hold Acro Shackles, and then we get a huge Malaise with Adrenaline, and the fight's over. But yeah, footwork double defense is clear, and I do not break the Underworld because of Acro in my hand, and also potential Malaise next turn. Can Malaise this turn for 8. Now 8 is more than necessary, but we can do that anyway. I probably should just play Accuracy and Malaise for 7 instead, right? We can also just Malaise for 6. Malaise for 6 is still full block, and in this case we also get 60 damage now. I mean, doesn't matter, this fight is over. Yeah, that doesn't matter either way. We can do whatever we want from now. Yeah, 13 only, like, easily block. If we can kill this turn, we should, and we can. Wow. Prepare here actually allow us to take the reflex. And if we can see a reflex and maybe a second count gamble, we might actually be infinite. No need for Predator. With double Blade Dance Accuracy as damage, and we have like double Echo right now for block card. And it also breaks Underworld. Also works slightly with both the Sentinel Puzzle and the Welded Plans. Deadly Poison never. Yeah, Specimen deadly combo in this fight. Like how are we solving collector, guys? So with the specimen. So we pick deadly poison minus here. Also, potion chance is I lost track. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. 7 fights, and we got the attack pot, the skill pot, and nothing else, right? Yeah. So 2 potions, 7 fights. It's actually 5-2. Am I misremembering, or are we actually at 70%? I mean, doesn't matter either way. But most likely we don't need a potion in this fight. Centurion Mystic again. Not that I'm complaining. My legs can stay. I don't play Gamble this turn. Honestly, Footwork Dash Dagger Spray in Malays here is probably fine. So in that case, I should have discarded this. I mean, doesn't matter, right? Yeah, probably doesn't matter. I can also just do this and Malays this guy. I mean, we can also just hit Tactician. Yeah, just hitting Tactician is also another like good strategy. Hello, money. Do we keep drawing? If we draw into accuracy right now, we can end the fight. If we draw into a Redlin, we can keep going. It's positive. If we draw into Terror, it's good. Go into Well Advanced, it's good. No need, right? Yeah, no need to draw. It's more damage. I mean, this is more damage, but doesn't matter either way. I think it probably goes here because after we have Well Advanced in play, we don't take any damage. Shake looks so juicy, yeah. This turn's quite bad though. I would say this turn's quite bad, but we don't need energy from Underworld for anything next turn, so we can still go here. No, this turn's not bad. What am I even talking about? Oh my god. Yeah, Califer's delivering. Not that we need it this turn, but we're still good. Yeah, mid. Echo's fine. Want to kill in 2. Maybe we should not have forced her to heal then, but doesn't matter. We hold 2 Blood Dance and it kills next turn. I mean, I just bought this thing. We can take a second one for sure with the calipers. And we basically have no strike, so 1 more power doesn't really slow us down that much. I wonder about the upgrade though. I am probably favoring the prepare, but I can also see Count Gamble. I mean, honestly, after first deck cycle, we right now we don't really care about like, a lot of fights, right? After the first deck cycle. So prepare the Count Gamble staying in the deck or not doesn't really matter that much after we get like setup, especially if I take the second Footwork here, which I think I will. So we pick this up to maybe have an upgrade target, but now we have like 1 upgrade, 2 upgrades, 3 upgrades, 4 upgrades, and 5 upgrades. I mean, doesn't matter, we don't have to make them, but at least we have something to do at the fires. You know, we have service. Yeah, the deck is absolutely looking pretty decent. And we even have Potion Bell to bail ourselves out. I don't think I picked second skill potion though. I think I'm happy with what we have currently. And yeah, I'm going to prepare first. No apotheosis on turn 1 and powers unupgraded. Like, pretty sad. But I still play these powers for sure. Instead of waiting for apotheosis and just Count Gamble afterwards then. I mean, for dexterity, probably okay, right? I would like more than 4 dexterity, like 6 would be nice, but 4, it's okay. And yeah, I do not want Agony to stay in my deck, so I break the other wolf for that. Can draw here until one of these two. If we miss, still not a huge problem, because Dark Cycle can block this, and then we just take the Sentinel puzzle, like no big deal. This is probably fine to play, but I would play, okay, double. This is only 32 even after apotheosis, so it's not even a kill. Renodine. Oh, this was really bad, but we still have no reason to potion yet. For energy right now, if I bottom deck apotheosis and I draw into weapons right now, I only have 3. And this is not, this doesn't have to be played yet, because after Apo is 0, and if I draw into weapons, I can play it. So 3 energy can go on to maybe dash, maybe, yeah, probably dash survivor, and then we can shackles collector immediately and hold these 2. Actually, we have to discard 2 here, so maybe discard survivor then. At least we draw into this. So we can kill one of the torch right now, and we should. We need all 4 ships. And we can take the puzzle here, but how necessary shackles? Honestly, not so necessary, right? Attacks again. We hit the Tactician. It has to be played at some point. So we can kill this and block for 4. We float 1 energy, so can play the aggro first. Can play aggro, and sometimes we hit the neutralize, but neutralize doesn't even play. So maybe just hold aggro for next turn when she debuffs and if our hand is bad enough. And yeah, we still need to put all the damage and hold these 2. Yeah, this turn we can stack up Calipers. Malay's bottom deck. I can draw 2 Malays right now, but it's probably better next turn. Wait, we need to echo right now. We actually cannot play Survivor or exhaust the Ascender's Bait. I guess that's fine. We don't need to hold this because she's not resummoning yet anyway. Yeah, Malays can wait. Malays can wait. We can actually just Malays right now. It's also true. Doesn't matter too much. The minus strength. 22 only. And yeah, we have neutralize flush, so we can keep the weak chain going anyway. Doesn't matter too much. This retains block for next turn. Resummons. We are guaranteed to hit the Tactician off of this and the Prepared. And we still have the Calipers block. Auto 5 energy next turn. It is a kill. How much do I care about flower setup for the next side? Red Dance right now is like 9 each per ship, so it's 36. On the collector, that is. So it's 50. Yeah, we have a kill here if I choose to do so. I probably should just get out of here. Like, if we stay in this fight for 1 or 2 more turns, maybe we can take some damage. And taking any damage right now with Coffee Ripper is still a little bit weird because it does transfer into real HP. And honestly, like, how important is turn 1 energy anyway in the very first advanced hallways? The easy hallway fight in Act 3. Yeah, the puzzle is like quite upset. It drew 3 cards. It has drawn 3 cards. But I mean, we can we can do it. Like this blocks for 4 anyway. Nah, let's just kill. Let's just get out of here. Another skill potion. Cringe. Honestly taken Malays over red form, right? Or are you telling me red form is actually good here? When we have like calipers, no artifact, no palace, no way to duplicate, like no nightmare. This is the end of Act 2, so a chance that we see another red form or nightmare also lower. And we have caliper 6 dexterity potentially in the footwork, and a lot of energy from Tactician, Otherworld, Coffee Ripper, and Happy Flower. Honestly, the way I see it, right? If we pick up this red form, it's probably just going to be a curse in the boss fights. In the hallway fight, it's going to maybe perform. But in the boss fight, it's just going to be hell like forever, and then we never play it until, yeah, until the boss is dead. Meow is red form. Yeah, but I talked about this already a lot of times, right? In my mind, like, if you don't have a way to multiply it, the Malay is actually just stronger than red form at the end of Act 2. If we have like Claw, Souvenir, or the Palace, then I think red form is very powerful in this block because it can serve as front load block. And our deck actually needs a few turns to get completely set up. Like we need to draw into this thing, we need to set up like all the powers, and then afterwards we are like super insanely strong. But before that we can take damage. The rhythm does not help with that in the boss fights though, because the way we are outscaling is like through dexterity, like 6 dexterity, and then we reduce the strength with Malays. Second Malays also makes the Awakened fight a lot more manageable, and I don't know, maybe we need that if we play like 4 powers. Like how good is red form here really? Because I honestly don't see that it's actually good. The last time I blind picked, the last time I blindly picked red form over the Malays or the Nightmare in this spot, right? It actually lost me the run afterwards. And right now I see the same scenario. Like we just don't have a way to duplicate this. Of course I say that, and the next shop rally is going to be the mirror, and then I am sad. But yeah, it's fine. And yeah, skill potion. This can be Nightmare by the way for our red form. These potions are still quite good against the Reptomancer. So I'm not sure whether I want a second skill potion or not. Like this potion is still stronger than a skill potion. Maybe I can see skill over attack. Because against the Reptomancer, our deck hopefully is fast enough that we now that we have like all stripes removed. Hopefully our deck is fast enough that we only need to kill like the very first wave of daggers, and then we can focus her down with potential reflex swap Dead Dance. And very first wave of daggers we can deal with we will deal with them with like this dagger spray and maybe endless agony front load. Yeah, Malay also so snail. Not like the snail is a problem. We Malay, we have on Malays already, so we Malay the first phase, and then we have like 6 dexterity every cast upgraded permanent weakness. Not a problem because we absolutely stack up block with calipers, and these deal 40 damage each, even without terror. You can even save terror for second phase of the snail fight if we are like worried. Snail fight is all about like front load, the front load damage that he deals. That's basically after we get set up, we just destroy the snail. Hello, AI Asif. And yeah, Silent is not a dude. Maybe skill over attack. Honestly, both are mediocre, so if I take skill over attack, I just toss it away the moment I see a good potion. So maybe I could just keep this around for flexibility. Like skill bails me out when I need some block, and this bails me out when I am short a little bit of damage. So it's free energy good or what? We can do free energy, we can do empty cage, but empty cage is a lot worse now that we have on strike. Change potion is fresher. No, I always keep my old potions. It has been sticking around for like so long with me. I do not want to like toss it away. That's basically a traditional saying in Vietnamese, like to criticize whenever you have something new and you immediately abandon the old toy. Blackstar? No, Blackstar without free parting is probably just bad. And energy plays here, for sure. We have like 2 aggro, potentially aggro plus. These cards are expensive and energy always plays with Mondays. Even if sometimes we have too much energy with Tactician, it's probably still fine. Because we have Puzzle and Draw Potion as well. Caging right now, we would cage the strike and I don't know what else honestly. Like not even the defense. Because defense we have like potentially 6 dexterity and we have calipers. Maybe the slice, but slice not even that bad. I mean maybe slice is bad, but energy plays fine. Energy plays absolutely fine here. When was the Discovery hard fight? It was like how many streams was it? Ago. Not the last stream. The stream before that, right? Yeah. Last stream was like P-Box Infinite into some other thing. Yeah. The stream before that. Those 2 streams ago, I think. 2 streams ago, and Discovery hard fight was the first run. The second run we had like permanent intangible with tungsten rod, so not a lot of things to see there. Whenever you miss, no, you saw in the collector fight that we only had 4 dexterity and 4 accuracy damage because we drew all these 3 before apotheosis. So upgrades can still absolutely play, but it's not like we need them. So yeah, Fusion Hammer is most of the time free energy. And yeah, energy plays better than the other 2 relics anyway. So probably should just pick the energy. And yeah, Time Eater is here. He's eagerly waiting for a quote-unquote shift deck. Force Spotting on the left. If we want to use the shop, we can go to here, and we do have 250 gold here. So it's not that bad. It's actually 280, 270. 270, yeah, we can still buy any common relics or shop relic, and can still remove the strike. So it's fine. We do not have red mask, but if we can spend all our gold here, the red mask is maybe open here. For spotting, we have 2 fires, so that's pretty bad. 5 fires are like completely dead right now, so hopefully we see a red side relic somewhere here. And choose out the first 5. Yeah, but I probably want to go to the shop. Yeah, because this amount of gold is like double anyway, and there are no other shops in for the rest of the yard. And yeah, I have to start here or we lose the run. And yeah, 5 energy here probably plays. Do not need to play this. We can take 3 damage. Maybe I should have thought a little bit more before I just play the card. But taking 3 damage and having Art of War is probably fine, because this fight is actually not that easy. Have I ever forgotten to take the keys? On stream, no, but off stream definitely. Like forgetting a key at some point is basically something every Spire player would experience at some point. either the blue key in the Act 3 chest or the red key like at the very end. Green key is harder to forget, but sometimes it can still happen. Yeah, triple defense here, hold footwork dash and tech 3. But yeah, what I'm seeing here is that Piercing Veil is probably a good pick in this deck. Can hold two accuracy, two blade ends for the accuracy in incoming next turn. Nine blocks, retain. Yeah, it's pretty malaised. And we want to kill next turn, but then they both revive and then shuffle after that. I guess we can gamble tradition a big hand. Yeah, like this. Okay, Blade Dance is in hand now. Need to make sure this guy doesn't accidentally die to taunts, but we deal as much damage as we can. Potion 50%. I think it's green. It's green, so can I really turn this down? I mean, this is probably too many, by the way, yeah? Before we have a Ghost in the Jar, I actually don't feel safe taking this. But the other two footwork can also sometimes come down before Apotheosis, and then 4 dexterity might not be enough for the later fight, like for the heart, for example. And we have potion belt, we have a shop, we have like another full act to go through. It's probably good. It's probably good. I don't think it's actually bad. And then we can go here, 265 go, 66. Duplication if we want to, backup prep if we want to with this thing, and the Apotheosis or the Orrery. Well, I guess we are buying a relic instant card remove then. How strong is Orrery? Honestly, quite strong. It would be stronger if we have picked up the red form. But maybe I want more, slightly more front load block and maybe slightly more front load AoE damage. Deck acceleration like the acro or adrenaline like also completely fine. A second game will also welcome. A reflex also quite good. To the trade like excellent. Backup prep is very good though. I would say backup prep is like very powerful here. Yeah, backup prep like higher chance of Apotheosis on turn 1, and if we do not hit Apotheosis, like we also hit Count Gamble for a bigger hand. So it is very, very good. And yeah, we have like 6 energy on turn 1, so the back like immediately plays. Orrery has a very high chance for rare cut, so like 9% base, so most of the time we can get at least 1 rare cut, if not 2. What rare cuts would be good here? Third Malaise is probably overkill. Adrenaline is good. After image is like okay, but with 3 footworks is not necessary. Nightmare is like not too bad, but also not needed. So it's only adrenaline. To the trade, so adrenaline to the trade, like basically 2. But the tools is another thing that needs a setup. I don't know like how much more we need setup with the 3 freaking footworks in the deck already, right? And the apotheosis. So yeah, it's probably just the backup prep. It's probably just the backup prep. Right now we need speed, not more things to set up. It's 1 gold more expensive though, which is 2 gold. So we get scammed here a little bit. And we can still buy a duplication potion if we want to open up potential red mask. And Duport is quite good. We can dupe Wavelet plants and have our own pyramid. We can dupe another full work to have 3 more dexterity. We can dupe Malaise against Time Eater, but Time Eater should not be a huge problem. We can dupe accuracy for heavy damage if we say the hard damage is actually not good enough. We can dupe the red form that we skip. The deck enough damage from the hard, absolutely. As long as we do not die in the very first cycle, the hard fight should be fine. Like, we can block for a very long time. We have 2 Malaise and a Dark Cycle, so at the very least 3 cycles. And then with potentially 9 dexterity with the Calipers and next cycle between Acro, Temptation and all of these being upgraded, we can stay in the hard fight for a very long time. And the hard also takes the heavy damage from the torch. If anything, I'm more scared of the Spear and Shield fight. Because the Spear and Shield fight needs speed. And right now, deck has too much setup. I think I take Duport though. I think I take Duport over... maybe over Skillport now. Like, because the... Actually, Skillport works better with the footworks. Attack port is basically Retromancer insurance, but how much do we need that? Honestly, not that much, right? Because against Retromancer, we can also use this, and this potion with the spray wise 1 wave of minions anyway. And if we see double Blade Dance accuracy before, then you can even go all in on the Retromancer. Yeah, this is probably just good. And opens up Red Mask pick here for 18 gold. Yeah. Yeah. Rewarded, guys. So very nice. Normally, Red Mask is like unpickable with the membership card, but everything line up. So, Violet Plants Apotheosis, Adrenaline. I don't know what I would like this fight to be. Probably Giant Hand. Giant Hand is probably very free. But the other 2 can be slightly annoying. Can draw first in case we get the... If we draw to Agony, right now we overdraw though. I was thinking maybe we wait for the neutralize before we draw, because we wait with the neutralize before we draw, because this might be drawn. But it's only 2 damage, and if we draw into Agony, it's overdraw. Cow Combo, I mean, doesn't matter, right? We play this either way, so we can play this first. I mean, this fight's probably over already, so like, who cares? Yeah, Terror and not Agony, so this time the Spire slightly outplay us, not that it matters. And we can set up to 2 very easily. And yeah, we are guaranteed to have a kill next turn. We just need to block this. I would say though, this deck does not have a lot of front load damage. I mean, if you don't have damage, maybe just block instead. Because here's a leg sweep. How old is leg sweep even? It's probably just straight up worse than backflip, right? Because like with the red mask, with 2 melees and with the neutralize, we basically have permanent weakness. Like neutralize alone after apotheosis is already like permanent weak. So this is actually just 2 energy block 11, it blocks for 14 after the apotheosis. And costing 2 energy also makes it work less efficiently with the footworks. It's not even good here. And it doesn't solve the problems that we have. Maybe it's it's just bad block efficiency and we do not need weakness. What about the second dagger spray? Just for Rectomancer. Or the awakened one. Because against the awakened one, maybe we actually need the AoE damage to kill the cultist first. Before we kill the cultist, the fight is actually fairly dangerous. But after we kill the cultist, we play all the powers. And then we just melee him twice, and then the fight is over. But before that, we can take heavy damage. I'm not with the dagger spray is set though, because if we draw into early apotheosis, then we should be fine either way, because our deck is going to be fast afterwards. But yeah, so the chance that we actually need the help would be when apotheosis is at the bottom of the deck. And if that's the case, the dagger spray doesn't even help. So maybe not. Probably still a skip here. What is this? Probably very bad. Is there another thing that needs setup? Yeah, this is just another thing that needs a setup. And we have way too many things to do it already. Like, of course, if we... After we play Apotheosis, right, and we force the madness on these things, maybe we are onto something here. Potentially, we are infinite with the card game board. But before that, it has a decent chance of just straight up like ruining the fight. That's probably just -4. We don't even lose real HP here anyway, and we cannot rest. Ah, so the burning is not giant head. So the burning not being giant head is slightly scary, but we have 4 potions. What's the potion chance? We got another skill potion somewhere here. So 2 fights, 1 potion. So 40%. Probably don't care about the damage from this, so I can run to do this first. In case I draw into Apo right now. So no Apo. Of course, we are going to keep drawing. Make hand space and keep drawing first. This overdraws. So I guess the -1 next is fine. Arrow doesn't even need to come down yet. I think we played this fight long. And if that is so, we just melee for 4 here. We need more cut roll. Like backflip would be phenomenal. With 3 footworks and 5 energy, backflip is phenomenal. Another echo also much appreciated. But yeah, cut roll and the common cut rolls are like pretty difficult to get, I have to say. I don't even think I want to play this footwork over the gamble. Yeah, we have other one. This blocks for like 1 turn. We retain 5 block with this, and that's fine. Actually, no, we should not retain. We should keep this card in our hand, because next turn we are being attacked. Seven only. So yeah, now we can slowly win. I don't know how slow, but maybe not that slow. I'm wondering whether to melee for 2 here or not, but not necessary. We just deal the damage, and this is also 21 block. 21 block we also get preserved with this thing. Yeah, that's blocking for 21, but it's less efficient than this. Defense block for 16. And this guy might be dead then this turn if I choose to do so. I probably don't want to actually kill though, I want to kill next turn. Next elite is the burning elite, so I want flower on 2 for the beggar prep turn 1. Two stones fine, more dexterity for us. Fear potion is not good. 30% potion chance. Yeah, we're just talking about it, and here it is. Rectomancer, not max HP, not strength though, and we top deck apotheosis, so should be okay. These are clear, and I think I just gamble everything. I don't care about like agony is coming back. With accuracy plus in play, I want to keep drawing for sure. Next turn we have nothing though, but I guess it's not nothing. We still have card draw and we can still use potion. And now defense block for like 18 right now, so how bad can it be even if she attacks next turn? It doesn't attack, which honestly might be the worst thing for it. Doesn't matter, going force reshuffle. And the agonies are coming back. 21 here, exactly a kill, so that's fine. Maybe still discard the strike. Yeah, 21 perfectly killed it, and we malaise Rectomancer for a big amount. Can stack Calipers as well for next turn. Probably should. We can easily full block this here. Of course, we can also kill the Rectomancer. It's 120. She dies exactly to taunts, right? With this line. And we block for 71, so 71 is 36, 61 only. We overblock, okay. So this is 60 damage. So 120 plus this is 139, 139, she takes 6 damage from taunt, so she dies. And flowers on 2. And we can even block this. Turnip, yeah. For once, turnip is actually not bad at all in the hard fight. The turnip is actually not a bad relic we can see here though. Like it's actually quite good because yeah, we are dexterity monkey this in this one. We're not intangible monkey. Speed pot? Yeah, nice try, but not really. Speed pot is only good if we have access to artifact at some point. But not really, right? Because honestly, even if we see artifact access to artifact like Clockwork Souvenir, I think I would rather just to use that, just using that to block the vulnerable and not get 5 dexterity. We don't need more dexterity. We just need to not die per cycle. Of course, if we see pellets, then this potion would be like insanely good. But for now, it doesn't even do anything. And yeah, we can pick Red Finale. We can also not. Probably not. I mean, Calipers is good in this one, so I'm not that upset I picked this over the Horncleave. But Horncleave is super sick. Horncleave is super sick. Red Side Relic coming immediately before 2 Death Notes. We have no CE, no real AoE damage, so actually cannot fool around in this fight too much. We cannot fool around in this fight too much, and I'm willing to use the potion here if necessary. But not right now though. I use potion when I have like Blend Dance in hand, if anything. This has to be played, this has to be played. To open with something like this. Okay, Temptation is in hand already, so can play this. And this overdraws by 1, so... maybe you can shackle. Yeah, maybe you can start with shackle. No terror, no red dance, no wallet plans, no... Let's do an adrenaline. And we have 7 decks already. Flexible distance is actually not so bad though, because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 instants. 35, yeah, we're actually not getting more than 35. And we passed Retromancer already, so the only other fight that demands this potion would be probably the Awakened one. But Awakened one would be a second fight after this, and I don't think we are going to lose a lot of HP in the Time Eater fight. So even if we lose a little bit of front load, HP to the Awakened one is also okay. Spear Shield, maybe Flex Slot can bail us out sometimes. But we don't have Preserve Insect, and maybe we can just block Spear Shield. If I don't use the potion, how much HP do they have left? And I retain only 2 blocks for next turn, okay. If I do not potion right now, we deal 21, 33, 33 right here, so this is a 60. It dies to Blade Dance plus Terror, but we need to draw into both. Yeah, let's not fool around this fight. Yeah, let's not fool around this fight. Honestly, I do not even care about this footwork. I just gamble for 4 here. Uh-oh. Brick on Acro, Blade Dance, and Prepare. So now we can use another potion to bail ourselves out. Or we just take this hit. How big is this hit really? We malaise for 5, so this goes to 11. 11 weakens to 8, so we face 24. And 24, we take 5 damage. Yeah, I guess 5 is acceptable. This potion is probably worth more than 5 into Spear and Shield. Actually, it's only 4. Yeah, I don't even play the strike. So now we have 6 energy and a full hand. Unfortunately, both Blade Dances are shuffle out, but we don't care too much. I mean, not really. We can play this and then shuffle. So yeah, 4 damage and 1 potion used in this fight is acceptable. And we have a kill here. Not quite Red Side Relic, but it's good. Not really, right? This is not what we need. This is absolutely not what we need, but I would say that it's actually good with the Calipers. But yeah, we have Mega Prep Gambling Chip right now, with a deck that is heavy setup, so that is very nice. But yeah, this cannot actually be good. I just want to pick another backflip if I pick any other block card. And we do not need to pivot to poison to kill the heart in this run. Not sure might be healed here, yeah. But this one is upgraded. This one's upgraded with Apotheosis and double upgraded with all his Moonstone, and we have like 3 footworks and the Calipers. So if there's any position to pick the dodge and roll in, it's probably this one. And I still do not pick it. Yeah, 2 dead notes unless this is Mind Bloom, which gives us a rarity. What am I tossing here? Probably like this. I think I want to keep accuracy, but I don't care about like the footwork. Unavoided ones at least. Maybe Terror can stay. Yeah, maybe Terror can stay. Kill this one immediately. The defense is silent strongest block, yeah. Sad story, but it's true. Kill next one would be nice. I don't even know why I play football if I say I want to kill this turn. But doesn't matter. We have like more than enough energy anyway. No potion? Okay, leg sweep is not good, but what about deflect? But let's definitely right call over red form. Yeah, the red form, if you cannot multiply it, then honestly it's not even good. At least in the end game at least. In early act 2 it's still phenomenal. And if you pick, basically if you pick a red form in after act 1, right, you have like the whole run to build around it. But after act 2, the time you have is very limited. And we already know that we want to lean towards dexterity and calipers. And we have like the witch chain already with the malaise. Yeah, let's say it's not good, but deflect is fine, right? And this also comes upgraded even before apotheosis. So 0 energy block for 8, and we have draw 9 cast turn 1 with double acro and backflip. After every footwork is down, it's probably the best card nowadays. Yeah, after all the footworks are down, it's probably the best card nowadays. It's probably pickable. Nothing to do here. Not exactly Mind Bloom, and do we care about this? It's fine, right? It's fine. 3 is fine. Another Dark Shackles, I welcome. I would honestly pick a second Dark Shackle. Secret Technique, like, absolutely insane. Something like Panic Button also works with Calipers. And Bandit Jump heals for 6, I don't know how good that is, but we still take like 3 here. The discovery is back, guys. Panacea. Yeah, Panic Button I can pick. Panacea is actually quite good. We draw a million cards on turn 1, and if we draw it on turn 1 we don't want it, then we can just yeah, ignore it. Like toss it away with the chip. Opens up speed pot, which we just toss away. But it does block vulnerable against the heart. It sometimes block the Panic Button debuff as well. If we pick up the Panic Button, then Panacea, like, even without any debuff from the enemy, is still not a dead card. This one I don't think I take. Or are you telling me the discovery is good enough? In our deck, probably not. Yeah, in our deck is probably not good enough. Like Violence into Cow Gamble is a real combo, but not exactly very good. Discovery is perfect high roll, yeah. I don't know, this deck seems like it's very strong, but it doesn't have the insurance against Spear and Shield. It's what I'm slightly scared of right now. But Panic Button covers that a little bit. I would really love a second Dark Shackles, but no Dark Shackles here. No Secret Technique, no Dark Shackles, no Master Strategy. So slight low roll in these cards. But it's fine. Yeah, Panacea is fine. I don't think I pick any of these. Aha! Red side relic is actually here, guys. It is waiting for us. Not really, yeah. And of course, we don't pick the curse. Now, any red side relic would be good. Like top bandages also would be completely insane. Because we have the count gamble, 2 acros to prepare, and the freaking gambling chip. I mean, we don't need top bandages, but with the calipers, any more block is also welcome. This guy's like waiting to quit me on turn 2, but fortunately we had the perfect counter. And this time we also do not need to rush, so I don't even need to play accuracy here. Yeah, perfect counter spotted. Yeah. Branch incoming, yeah. It is branch even that bad. This is a deck that does not actually care about bit of death that much after we get set up, so front load power from the branch is probably super good, right? In this deck. So this could be hard fight, yeah. Very nice, right? Art of War is still kept, so we can keep it that way. Oh no, 0 times 6. Agony is still in the deck, so yeah, I guess we spent 1 energy on Terror to not like keep the thing. Yeah, we have pawns for Exoghost, guys, so everything's under control. Of course, I want the flower on 2 before time meter fight because I would melee this guy on turn 1. I would just melee the time meter on turn 1. And basically you can stay here like almost forever, like, even after Inferno and burns cost 4. 1 defense block for 18. It's deal 60 each. So when we redraw to them, it's a kill. One more acro would also be welcome. I wonder if we are actually near infinity with another acro, but probably not. Probably need one more acro and one more count gamble for it to be close. Kill next turn. Oh wait, it's not too much damage, but better not attack. I mean, it's fine. I say that we need insurance against Spear and Shield. This is technically insurance. Thank you, King Ares, for the good luck. And yeah, the dead notes. Okay, so Echo can stay. Gamble can stay. Everything else can go. Maybe panic button can be used as well. Yeah, panic button can be used if we malaise for a large amount this turn. We even blocked the drawdown debuff. Block the panic button debuff. And I do not need to deploy footwork yet. So Panacea panic button malaise. We are not intangible, guys. And honestly, I want to wait for the accuracy to be upgraded. So we just play one block and end turn. Wow, this guy is way too good at the game. Even like this guy is still managing to out players. Like holy crap, he's so freaking good. Yeah, these guys are insane at the game. He knows that he's Malay for 6, so he just like chain the draw debuff big hit. And with Skipbot, no, absolutely not. We are never wasting potion here with the lizard tail. We are never wasting any potion here. Unless we actually die. Second Malay is safe for the next phase, and we can play 3 cards here, it's perfect. I do not mind Terror first phase. And yeah, like, look at this garbage. We have been drawing 4 cards every turn since the start of this fight, guys. And it's not stopping. But I mean, it's fine. The fight is like, still perfectly under control. Terror first phase, do Malay second phase seems very good. Reflect blocks for 14. Accuracy is not down yet. And we do not need to keep this Malays around. I can stack a block with Calipers. Yeah, 3 cards next turn, but who cares? Debuff, but still fine. And yeah, we have turned it. Uh, 10 cards. Yeah, Caliper is just going to storm this guy. You have permanent weakness. Forecast next turn doesn't matter. Because we have turn deep anyway. And honestly, can keep shackles around to reduce strength by like 2, maybe 4. Yeah, deal damage here then. Yeah, add a war next turn, 6 energy. Yeah, 0 times 3 now. Yeah, we're just blocking. We are blocking this guy to death, guys. Flower needs to be a tool for the next fight though, so should take note, a little bit of note of that. Yeah, more skill is doing his best. And he just keeps shuffling slimes in the tour deck, like the fight's already over, but he's still managing to like annoy us. This guy is really good at his job. Doesn't matter. I want to kill in 2 turns if possible. Want to kill next turn? So the deck, I don't know if it's easy or harder, but probably more straightforward. I don't even know if it's actually true. But basically this fight we stack up calipers and then we win. So no need to rush. I can see playing double football. I can see playing triple football. Do this first. Taking a little bit of damage. I mean 7, 8 decks is probably enough, right? Yeah, 8 decks is probably enough. Do we have any artifact strip at all? Okay, not really. So maybe the hard fight is maybe double melee will not block for 2 multi hit. We potentially need to use on melee to strip. Yeah, all in the 8 dexterity, like scary fight now. Arrows here. And survival is actually such a bad card. Because you actually cannot play your whole hand with well-laid plan. And here it also discards the freaking days. Doesn't matter. Okay, need to set up for spear and shield. And then that's basically the only other thing, the only thing we care about for the rest of this fight. Shuriken common relic? Shuriken is uncommon. But honestly, right now, I think Ornamental Fan is probably... I don't know, even know it's Ornamental Fan. I don't even know what relic, what ship relic we would like. Like Kunai is good, Shuriken is like just quality of life, Ornamental Fan is whatever. Maybe Nunchaku is actually the best. But probably nothing matters too much regarding the ships. The only thing we probably care about in Act 4 is like how fast we get how fast we get online. And that's about it. Ninja Skull, yeah. Ninja Skull absolutely the best ninja relic we can get. Try to kill this guy in full if possible. Ninja Scroll 6 relative. No, Ninja Scroll doesn't do anything here. Actually, it does. It kills the backup frame. So it's actively harmful. Without the backup frame, it's actually somewhat legit. But with the backup frame, it's actively harmful to us. So try to kill next turn. Uh, 334 gold shot. Should be okay. Fire against the dead note though. By any rare relic? Like this one. This uncommon. So yeah, we have 2 Malays, I see. I see that we have 2 Malays. And there's a Chemex. There can also be liquid memories with the gambling chip. But honestly, the goal of this deck is just to reach the apotheosis as fast as possible. So I don't even know how good that is. Maybe I don't even buy a potion. It's just like Chemex, cut, remove, colorless. Penny kind of legend, yeah, Penny kind of legend, but it's not what we need. Right now, our plan is just to get set up faster, and this doesn't help us. When this thing is strong, we have already good, because we do not have like preserve insect, we don't have Akabeko, we don't have flex potion or anything like that in order to one shot spear and shield. And if we cannot one shot spear and shield, we actually have to play the fight fairly. And yeah, if we play the fight fairly, this actually doesn't help our case that much, because our plan right now is just to outblock them. And we actually can with this. I'm just thinking whether potion is stronger than remove. But probably not. It's probably not. It just can mix remove here, and that leaves us with 20 gold, which cannot do anything else. But that's fine. What's potion chance on elite? 40%. Okay, top deck apotheosis. Seems good. Can exhaust this, but I want to go further. Gamble. Actually, Gamble should stay in hand in case I draw 2 relic plants. So maybe only 3. Yeah, exactly. So we have like Gamble insurance for next turn. What am I tossing away though? What am I tossing away in this head? We can maybe just terror to stream that Malaysia spear. We actually don't have poison damage or anything like that, so if we get like minus 10 strength, we cannot kill this guy. We have to rely on thoughts. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that. What am I tossing away? Like, I actually still want to play Blade Lance. Maybe just this. Yeah, I get set up first and then I cycle back into this. Has to be play. Protection is still in the deck, so we can keep going. Maybe we can actually deploy Terror, use this to strip instead. That's actually probably be good. Yeah, that's probably good. Second Malays. Yeah, sure, why not? And yeah, we get to block 1 strength down from this guy. Next turn can get away the burns. Oh no, 0 times 4. Zero times 4, guys. Drawing into Blade Dance right now probably means I play Survivor then. Yeah, I do not want more burns, so I still kill the shield, do the spear first. We still have not used this gamble. Maybe we should just not hold it down head. Oh, this guy actually can deal damage, but we can block with 2 defense only. Drop to 99. And next turn we can go in, but this is not even a kill because we have like -2 strength now, so we have to wait for 3 more turns. Very slow hard kill, is it really? Don't forget, against the hard we are not having strength now. We are going to have terror, so this actually deals 60, and we also have taunts, and we can also even duplicate accuracy. Don't forget, we have not used a single potion yet. Like you see duplicate accuracy, and this will deal how much? Like 16-ish is actually 24, 96 damage per blade dance. And yeah, we will kill very fast in that case. This will not kill with taunts, so no problem. Yeah, we have plenty of ways to speed up our kill. So don't worry, we are not going to be short on damage. And we'll kill next turn. Last turn of the day is the first one. I have more energy on turn 1, and then even more energy. Not necessary. Object Wallet Fence is very good. Not apotheosis, but we don't care too much. And my legs already, so we never need this. It's probably this hand then. Would work. Not yet. I do not want to break puzzle immediately. Start with this. I guess we sacrifice 1 dexterity then. Full dexterity. That's probably still fine, but it gets a little weird. This has to be played, and I do not loop that. Honestly, maybe draw potion immediately. Yeah, maybe draw potion immediately is fine. Any Panacea is good to either block vulnerable or panic button. Any apotheosis is good. Footwork plus also fine. But this scout gamble also possible, but I kind of want to hold the panic button in hand. Maybe that's just wrong. And also, we don't need to do this. So actually, you can just quick potion. If we draw into nothing, we can do with that. And then we can also use energy potion still. Fine. Apotheosis is like really hiding. Am I pick up second apotheosis? I think so. Not sure if the run was on stream or not, but I think I have definitely picked up a second apo before. But okay, now we can actually Malaise Gamble, right? Oh, we just gamble and draw into this Malaise instead. That's also fine, because drawing into Echo I also want to. If I draw into Echo, I want to play them immediately. Yeah, it took a long time, but it's here. We block all the debuff from the heart. We do not get to the Echo, so we don't even discard this. So this is just and I think we do accuracy. I think we do accuracy in this fight. I can also see looping this would work, but we'll see what happens, like how the fight develops. Yeah, exhaust this garbage and Malaise for 2. Osiris is incoming. The one is fine. We have Lizard Tail, so we also do not need to rush. Should have used this before Apotheosis, maybe? Probably not. We can use this right now. Yeah, backflip is completely fine. Void is exactly at the bottom of the deck, so if we can spend the energy now and then draw into the Void and then discard addition, it would be great. And we can. We take a bunch of bit of death for that, but that's fine, because this is actually not... no, it's bad, right? Yeah, it's bad. We can just use energy pot if things go wrong. Red Dance before accuracy also like not exactly what we want. We full block this turn anyway, like who cares? And next turn. No, next turn is guaranteed full block. Okay, now we can do that. Duplicate accuracy. And defend. Honestly, this is not going to be useful because we don't have the Panacea anymore. So defense is probably just stronger. We can take 1 damage to use the puzzle, but we can also not. And yeah, 96 damage per blade net. So I don't know like how slowly we are killing. Don't want to float energy, maybe it was wrong, but doesn't matter. The one thing we cannot do here is to Dark Shackle this turn. If we do that, we die immediately. So better not. Give artifact. I want to redraw to neutralize and then Malaise next cycle and then Dark Shackle the turn after. I mean, it doesn't matter. I think the fight's over. But we can do that. Go taking Calipers. I mean, even without Calipers, we are still probably super winning. We have the Lizard Tail unused, we have not taken a single point of damage. And without the Calipers, it would have been the Conclave. So honestly, Calipers is doing a lot of work here, but we probably don't even need it to win this run. Yeah, shuffle this garbage out. And nice, neutralize draw is very good. Yeah, we still cannot have Dark Shackles this turn. I mean, maybe we can. We can maybe get away with Dark Shackling this turn, but I don't want to do something stupid. And yeah, we max out. It's not even third cycle yet. Actually, it's third cycle. Doesn't matter with full block. One Blade Dance is a kill, but we can also easily full block this. And we can even block next cycle as well. Even 20 times 15, we can full block with the Dark Shackle. So, zero problem whatsoever. I'll set up for next run. But yeah, 250 gold, and we survive early game with apotheosis. Like, run was like very overcooked. The only point where we were in any danger in this one was early Act 1, as always, after taking 15 damage. Yeah, this one's like very smooth. You can also tell from the time. Like, sub 3 hour Centennial Puzzle never used in the hard fight. Like, Lizard Tail completely untouched. Honestly, it is one of those free runs. So yeah, 25 final and 10 streak. And yeah, of course I'm playing another one after this. Yeah, beyond perfect. So even though we took 2 damage in the slime boss fight to set up the flower, it did not kill beyond perfect. With the specimen, yeah. The specimen is quite a sad relic. But yeah, I'm taking a 5 minutes break, and when I'm back, another run. So I'll be right back. Start the stream immediately. Mom cares. I'm on it. I'm on it. Yeah, what is win streak record? Yeah, win streak record is 30. But top flower. And yeah, happy flower. Happy flower was very good. We have like mega prep if we just set it up on turn 1 every single fight, and it deliver for sure. Okay, Hexaghost at least. It's Hexaghost, so we can take 15 to remove 2. Otherwise, the options are looking like fairly bad. Hope you're having a lovely stream. Yes, it is a bit good. Thank you. Oh yeah, random rare card like probably never remove 2, especially if the boss is Hexaghost. Unfortunately, we have to take Frost 6 elite, otherwise we only get 1 elite in the entire act. Now, that's not a very good thing. That is definitely not a very good thing, that we are forced into a Frost 6 elite. When was the last poison run? Haven't seen any daily. We knew damage with if you're talking poison run in the sense that we do like 200 poison with catalyst, then not exactly recently, yeah. But we do deal damage to the heart with poison like, a lot of times. Like we just use 1 corpse explosion. There was a run recently where actually they have the only corpse explosion and the Noxus Fumes, and the stack was gone, and that was our heart damage. Like, yeah, it was 2 runs before the discovery run. The heart got to 20 times 15. Our damage was like so freaking slow, but the main source was poison. Here comes the swap. No. Did you hear like what I say about freaking boss swap conditions? Boss swap conditions specifically, I specifically say that I would never click the boss swap when the Frost elite is on Frost 6. If the valuable part is elite on Frost 6, boss swap is never, because this is when the boss swap dies the most. So it will not happen in this run. But the more annoying part is that remove 2 is not a stat where you can know how strong you would be by Frost 6. So if I take remove 2 and I cannot take Frost 6 elite, I need to have a backup plan. If the backup plan is here, it's Frost burning elite, and that's pretty bad. If the elite is this, we are forced into a floor 8 elite as well, into potentially a floor 10 elite, but the third one is probably here. So it's actually this one into this one into this one, and the decision point might be here. If we are too good to have floor 6 elite, we are taking this fight and we are absolutely not going here, and then we take like 3 upgrades instead. And 3 upgrades does not mitigate the loss of 2 elites. But with the remove 2 stat, it does get a little bit better. Now, if we take on the right side, decision points is potentially here, but most of the time, if we go to this node, we are not taking this, because only 2 fights before, so not enough potions, not enough cards, and I guess after this there is 1 fire here. We do not need to take this elite immediately. But then 2 elites and 1 fire is probably actually weaker than 3 fires, 1 elite with a remove 2 stat. So this part, this elite is only stronger if we can also take this one. So I think we always take the. I think we take remove 2 and we always start on the left. Potential advance always here, but how much do I care? Probably not so much, because if I start here, right, then the chance of me maybe being able to take this is even lower than before, and that's not good. Piano Blue, thank you very much for the sub for 3 months in advance. That's very generous, and thank you very, very much. Now, so basically for the next 3 months I cannot take a break from streaming. That is what I have gathered. What's the best silent rand floor one? It's probably Alchemize. It's probably Alchemize. But we are not taking random rare, we'll remove 2 here. So yeah, we remove 2, 1 strike on defense, we start on this node. Hopefully we don't get completely wrecked by this node if we cannot take this elite. Because if we cannot take this elite by this point, right, then that means that we're also not very insanely strong. So advanced always into advanced always potentially scary. But this has the best balance between like, potential high roll and the low roll cover. Now this guy rolled 11 and not 10, so we cannot do 1 strike here, double block and then kill with 1 strike next turn. But we are not fail next turn. This guy has only a 30% chance to attack. So if we double block here and put 1 strike here, next turn we can kill with strike neutralize and then we can take it from there. But this guy also kind of annoying. So we can... Because yeah, we get slam shuffle into our deck on turn 1. And turn 2 if he doesn't attack, we are getting frail. So then on turn 3, we also don't get damage in and then we draw into slants and then we take heavy damage. It's not going to be anything can even be Cage. Yeah, but Cage is worse than remove 2 stat. I would take 15 damage for backup prep. Early act 1. That's what I would say. So it's just strictly better to take remove 2 if you say that the squad is Cage. Now, if you say the squad is P box, however, then we are talking. But okay, I think I take 2 here. Yeah, fail on turn 2. We are still taking damage next turn because we failed to draw a strike here. All the slime. Really become favorite says the streamer really fun, learn so much. Good luck. Thank you, man. But yeah, nothing to do here. Hopefully we don't get wrecked next turn. Potentially taking 7. Would have drawn 1 defense more, but I guess I take 4 then. But yeah, not exactly a very good first fight. We took 6 damage in this fight. 10 gold, 1 potion though. And yeah, agony over nothing. Jog floor 2. We have a remove 2 stat. We take another 1 here for sure. Next turn, the most he attack for 7, so we never take damage. And if he buffs, then we actually want to put 1 more strike in. Thank you, Stabitha. But yeah, we take the damage. And potion chance 30%. Now, if he has not buffed yet, we might be able to read this because we can also put like 14 damage here. So he goes to 18. He strike can kill next turn. If he buffs, then we can kill over 2. Leaving agony in the deck is a complete nonsense. Yeah, because he can attack again this turn. And we kill next turn. No potion. Predator versus War Attack. Remove 1 strike on defense, get joggle floor on 27. Yeah, remove 1 strike on defense does make Act 1, early Act 1 slightly worse, but basically the way I see it, after you leave after the first 1 or 2 floors, your deck immediately becomes better than removing 2 defense. And because you also still have to pick attacks. And then in Act 2, like, if you remove 2 defense, in Act 2, your deck is like, really going to be bad. You take way more cheap damage. Defense are absolutely not very good cards that you want to play in Act 2, but they are still way better than strikes. And I really do not like remove 2 defense ever, even into Slime Boss. But yeah, we just fought the... We just fought the Jawworm and the Double Slime, so it's Cultist and all the Lies next, which does not exactly speak for or attack all against it. So basically, whatever we pick here is the one that we say give us maybe a better chance to take this elite. And if that's the case, it's probably Predator. But all attack is better if we have to run into the advanced hallways here. I guess Predator is a better card against Hexaghost though. So if we take all attack and we do not take it as elite, we go on a heavy upgrade path. And we upgrade all attack instead. It doesn't even help us kill this guy, but the Predator will. The Predator with a remove 2 stat actually get us let us cycle back into the better custom way more often. And honestly, even against this early elite, it's not even that bad. Especially if we see an upgrade event here or here. But I probably only go for this elite if this fight drops a good potion. If not, we never go here because we lost like 7 HP in the first 2 floors already. Or maybe this is donuts. No, not donuts, banana. That is certainly not banana. I mean, we can actually take this. We take this and we commit to this part, but then maybe it costs us one upgrade. But we are bleeding life like left, right, and center here. Even if it's Hexaghost, like we are still facing an advanced hallways here. It's probably takeable still though. I think it's takeable and we give up on this one and we take like 1 elite instead. 1 elite, 3 fires, potentially even 0 elite into the shot, depending on how these floors go. Because otherwise losing 54 gold and we still cannot take the 4-6 elite is just freaking losing in like 2. Like that is not possible. Their Predator already performing. Oh, attack would have taken 1 damage in this fight. Essence of Steel is a potion, but not a very good one. Flying Knee works well with the Predator, it doesn't demand an upgrade. So even though we are going towards 3 fires, like with 26 HP after 3 fights, we are probably resting at least once. Even into Hexaghost. These potions do not give me damage, so I cannot commit to this. It doesn't matter if I have 2 potions. There's also prepare, but prepare demands an upgrade, and doesn't exactly help with skill Hexaghost. Yeah, flying need. And we go here then. Easily nasty fight, but at least it's not the other guy. And we can instant kill on turn 1. Do not shuffle our single card and we get full block this turn and flying knee is in play. So taking 0 damage in this fight is very good. Potion chance right now is 30%. 40. Oh my god, don't tell me this is freaking our Hexaghost solution. Please do not tell me this is our Hexaghost solution. But we do go to 3 fires and it's probably slightly better than Deadly Poison. I would say Envenom is probably slightly better than Deadly Poison when upgraded. And Deadly Poison unupgraded also doesn't do anything. And we are not running into early Lagavulin potentially anyway. And yeah, right now it already works with the Endless Agony somewhat. And if we see a Blade Dance, we can actually pick it for fat load support and then still works well with the Predator. We can redraw into it over and over. We can even let this multiply sometime, but probably not. Yeah, it's yellow. How bad can it be? We can also toss it to the Bonfire Spirit. Maybe. But yeah, we go here and with 26 HP, maybe we can upgrade first before the rest. Because the upgraded Predator or the Envenom also works better against this advanced hallway. And we have 2 potions. So even against the Rest Saver plus Slime, we never die from 26 with these 2 potions. Potentially get another healing relic here though. Like for example, we take this fight, we upgrade here, we take this fight, we lose no HP. And then we go here, we can upgrade again. And then suddenly this gives us maybe something like a mango. And then we never have to actually rest. Or a toy only sorter. Any sustain. So yeah, I think we upgrade first. And Predator before Enveno. Because Enveno also doesn't play too advanced always. Oh, attack would be good here. Yeah, oh, attack plus could be good here, guys. Potion chance 40%, so and we are not facing an elite until here, if any. So I'm not. Actually, you can go here. Yeah, we can go here, take the elite, and then go to the shop with the Water Whoop gold. It depends on what happens here, I guess. But I'm willing to use a potion. Potion chance 40% still. If I use a potion here and this does not draw a potion though, then this elite is probably out the question because we waste one potion. But potion here is like very clean, right? It full blocks. If we do not potion, we can Predator one. We agony neutralize the other one and we play defense to take 1 damage. But next turn, we need to only block for 14. So we can actually do this and then the turn after we play 3 attacks. Actually, we only take 1 damage right now. If I ever actually potioning for 1. Yeah, potioning for 1 is super weird, right? Because next turn we are not even taking damage. The turn after that we are only facing 6. Yeah, -1. Like how bad can it be? 1 is not. It's not like we have ever died by 1 HP in any run in recent memory. Surely 1 HP will never matter. But regardless, the initial line is clear. So this is clear. If we use potion, we actually fly knee this guy and then neutralize this guy. But not really, right? Because this potion actually is quite decent into hexagons. Live with only 1 HP against the heart recently. Yeah. We also died by 1 HP fairly recently too. And you have full block it. Like, there's no point taking 1 this turn because either we have a kill on here next turn or we take 1 damage next turn. Yeah, and Venom, guys. Like, amazing cut. This draw is very bad though. Like this is one of the worst possible draw we can get. So potentially we're taking 3 next turn. Potentially taking actually 8. Potentially taking 0 as well. But this draw is like absolutely awful. Do I play Strike over and Venom? Strike means that I get to play 2 strike to kill this. Or I can play Flying Knee neutralize and then double block here. If I end Venom, yeah, end Venom never matters here. So we float on energy. Thank you, Roka Guap. But at least this draw is decent. I guess we take oh wait, we actually take 2. Yeah, we actually take 2 here. And then not 1 I thought. We are just setting up HP by Hexagons. The Hexagons 22 HP absolutely perfect. We are not losing a single point after this point. So everything is planned. And Predator is better than the Knee, right? Or you're telling me Knee is slightly better. And yeah, 1 damage off here as well. Yeah, Predator is probably just better. Yeah, 23 perfect HP of Hexagons on floor 7. No potion, so 50%. Made without Venom, guys. I mean, I pick up Envenom, Blade Dance would be the preferred card, but we don't have like infinite time here. So maybe Bane is actually it. It's like super bad combo though. It is a super bad combo. Well, I mean, it's better than the Fumes at this, but it is still not very good. But yeah, at some point we need to find a way to kill Hexagons. And our time is not... we do not have infinite time here. It is probably acceptable. And against the Battle Way is also not so bad. If we upgrade Envenom here at least. And I think we do. And depending on what this is, we can choose to take this one. Is it better than Deadly Poison? Deadly Poison opens up Catalyst. Deadly Poison also demands an upgrade. The Bane doesn't. At least to kill this guy. And Catalyst right now we are absolutely not picking up even with the Deadly Poison and Venom. Not in Act 1. And I think I take the upgrade here. Into 2 advanced ways, we still have 2 potions. And potion chance is 50% now. So I'm still willing to use 1 potion in one of these fights, if necessary. And this card needs to be upgraded. Like you saw how big of a burden it is in the fight just now. When it costs 2. $69 gold. Now I kind of want to go here. Do we take 0 elite and then just go shopping or what? If we take 0 elite, we also do not need to rest. And we make sure that we never die rich. At worst, we die poor. But we never die rich. And right now with the Bane in our deck, something like a funnel also gets significantly stronger in the shop. 0 elite Act 1 or what? Because it is looking like that's what's happening. Honestly, I don't mind too much because we also get 3 more fights here for the question card to work. Here I think I rest though over upgrading Bane because the Bane upgrade also only matters after this is down. And without any relic like... what if we see a waffle here? Yeah, we can also see a waffle here. How much gold do we have when we go here anyway? Or are we like adventurous enough to actually take this way? 1 elite and 2 advanced always with 23 gold, 23 HP. Because the way I see it, the lack of volume is probably okay. We don't actually take that much damage if we potion. The sentries we have this for, so we also don't take that much. Question is the knob. If we bottom deck the Envenom and the Bane doesn't line up, and we bottom deck Predator, we are just freaking dead against the knob. That's probably clear, but we can calculate anyway. So this is bottom deck, this doesn't line up. And so it's only 7 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 energy, we draw 19 cards. And we have 10 energy. So plus 2, actually it's 9 energy here and we have another 1. So I guess we can count plus 12 damage. 36, 56, 64, 71, 74, 82. 82 in 3 turns with fairly bad draw order. Actually, we only draw 17 if Predator is bottom deck. So it's actually only 78 with bad draw order. And the 2 potions are not guaranteed to give me damage. Like Essence of Steel absolutely do not give me damage. So, and Skill Potion, if it's not Terror or the Poison, it's also not damage. But yeah, any poison also enables the Bane. But I mean, upgrades are also not so bad. Yeah, if we even consider taking this fight, then we should always upgrade here. It's what I'm seeing. Over resting. And honestly, that's probably what I want to do. Just because we have so much gold right now and the shop is right here. And upgrades are not even bad in our deck because we have a remove 2 stat and the Predator. So plus 6 upgrade here and neutralize upgrade also plays decently well into Act 2. Or the Hexaghost fight if we are low HP. Because this question mark can also be something like completely worthless. With the question card, the whole Wi-Fi is slightly higher value than normal. And yeah, we can buy relics in the shop instead. Like we have 342 gold by this point, which can be one card remove, one common relic, and one potion, or an uncommon relic, or simply a rare relic. Yeah, we can actually buy any relic, or we can take card remove and something else. So there are a lot of things we can do in this shop. Let's do it. We transform into an Venom. No, we pick it up on floor 4 or something. Because we were pathing for the path we are going on, we were aiming for had like 3 fires and only 1 elite. Have we seen Sequel Skull? Of course not. We don't have a single relic. Like, of course we have not seen Sequel Skull. But yeah, going left and go shopping is probably a good idea. Of course, if we spend too much in the shop, then Act 2 shop is not open. And if we are very weak into early Act 2 and not being able to go to the shop, then it's like extremely weird. But honestly, I think this deck is not that bad even without relic support. If we have like one more card remove and everything's upgraded. Am I going right here to see better cards to upgrade, leaving open elites, open things go very well? Yeah, but then we can die rich. Do you really want to die with 400 gold in this fight? Or this fight? Because the shop, the chest gave us like 70, so okay, 69 gold. But the shop gave us 69 gold and we took Water Poop like in earlier floors. So I think we should just spend the gold. Because right now we are not in... We are actually not in a very good spot, but we're also not in a very terrible spot. And yeah, if the shop sucks completely, maybe we can actually not spend anything. And then we still have a Act 2 shop that is guaranteed to be much better. A 23 HP and potions not giving damage, I'm not comfortable taking Force Elite at all if it means that there's a chance that I die. Because this relic also doesn't help me in any way, you know. This relic doesn't give any combat power. So basically in this fight we are still relying on purely our cast and the potions. And these potions are not reliable. Also potion chance 50%, so if the bad advance always happen, we can potion. But if we go this way and we have to potion in these fights, like, and we do not have potion here, it's going to be terrible. And yeah, if I go this way, I upgrade first. And the upgrade is probably on the bed. Because this can also be poison. Take 3. And use the potion here for a little bit of HP. But this potion is very good into hexagons. 50% potion chance though. So if we use it right now for 3 HP, it's actually for 6. Next turn we either have full block or lethal, so this potion is only exactly for 3 HP. It's probably okay because we can also buy a potion here if this fight doesn't drop a potion and we do not have, and we are scared for whatever reason. I don't mind using this. Legend is 0 elect 1. Yeah, it's 0 elect 1. But we have a remove 2 stat and we have a lot of upgraded cards. So honestly, we are not even that weak. Compared to a run where we take like some 1 or 2 elites in Act 1, but relics are completely useless. I mean, I say we are not that weak. Hopefully, we don't easily take like 20 damage the moment we step into Act 2. If we even get to Act 2. But here I don't mind, because our HP is already perfect for Hexagons. Yeah, we have lethal next turn, and of course this turn we either have full block or lethal. So potion is only for 3, it's for 6 HP. Yeah, potion. Well, it is certainly a choice. Now, with the Envenom in the deck already, I'm probably more tempted to pick up Terror over the Fumes. They are equally good against the Hexagons. The Terror is faster. The Envenom is slightly slow and the Terror is very fast. And we have both the Bane, which can always proc with the Envenom, and the Predator, which deals heavy physical damage. And the Terror doesn't demand an upgrade, the Noxious Fumes does. Because the boss Hexa, yeah, it's Hexagons. There can also be backflip, but I don't think backflip should be taken in this spot. Because right now we are already energy hungry enough with the Predator and there's no guarantee that we actually have 4 energy after this act. And yeah, potion change 40% now. We like to be tame hallway fight. One strike will kill. And we don't need weakness here, so this will do. And we put 1 more damage here. This is a kill, right? Yeah, this is straight up just a kill. Even without the Terror, it's still a kill. But we can Terror anyway. No potions, so 50% again. Actually, can't only look like a win. Yeah, we are taking 0 elite act 1 bed, so I don't know about like this win already. Like you notice we are on floor 12, we have no blue key and we have 1 relic. So I have like maybe I have a different feeling than this win already. But honestly, we are not even looking that bad. That one is true. What about Cloak Dagger? Cloak Dagger can be upgraded, and we have added like so many damage cards already and no block. And Cloak Dagger upgraded also works decently well with the Envenom. It enables maybe after image pickup. Maybe because the after image already good with the Agony, the Blade Dance upgrade. The Blade Dance pick also good with the Envenom. And it works with many relics which we can buy in the shop. It's probably okay. Over Poison Sap. We do not need Poison Sap damage for the Hexagons. Ben pop second time, yeah, Ben pop second time because first hit gets the poison. Yeah, Clone Dagger is probably completely okay. It's also better in the advanced always fight as well. Toolbox removes probably super clear here. I'm just thinking about if we buy anything else. If we only do toolbox remove, we spend 240 gold. So we have 98. 98 plus 90, so 188. 188 plus 15 from another hallway, so 203. So we still have a shop in early act 2. And yeah, that's probably just phenomenal. And toolbox can give us sadistic nature in any fight, and then sadistic nature and Venom, guys. Like footwork, I do not like footwork at all. Not for 78 gold. Maybe if I see it for free right here, I can consider it. I don't even know if it's good or not in this spot. Absolutely not for gold. Toolbox, yeah, toolbox is much better than this. I mean, I shouldn't say much better, but this is overpriced. This is not. So this is guaranteed to be in my hand on turn 1. And there are cards that are better than this from the toolbox anyway, in some fights. And yeah, we can remove Strike now, I guess. I do not think we are going to be short on damage against Hexagons with both the Terror and the Envenom, and the toolbox and the 2 potions. And Strike remove works better with Strike remove makes our deck more balanced, that is, into early act 2. And it's not even a good card anyway, even with Terror. Of course, it shuts down the bite speed, but we don't care too much. Could consider Acro as well, but I don't pay gold for Acro before I see that we actually have 4 energy. Crusader, the bomb. Can get this for guarantee neutralize. Impatience is probably very bad, because in this spot we want to block anyway, so the worst possible hand we get full attacks. The worst possible hand we have would be full attacks. And in that case, the impatience doesn't do anything. In the other case, the worst is float on energy. That's probably just the secret weapon. Main reasoning one makes toolbox strong. Yeah, third one's very important. And The cards from the toolbox also usually cost 0. So it's basically just free front load and you see the intent before you pick the card. So yeah, like even later on in the run, the card usually costs 0 and it exhausts, so it doesn't get in the way of your deck even if you get some bricks. And the hits are insanely powerful. Like Master Strategy, Apotheosis, Panic Button, Dark Shackles, Panacea sometimes, Sadistic Nature, Secret Technique, potentially Secret Weapon sometimes, potentially Violence, potentially Deep Breath. Like a Dramatic Entrance as well into early Act 2. Basically there are like a lot of hits and you get to choose. I do not pull Predator in this spot. So if I pull anything, it's the Neutralize. But Neutralize also not needed here. So maybe I just pull a Strike to not draw it next turn. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, HP is perfect already, so I would rather not take a single point of damage here if I can. Or are we saying one is none? How much damage is this next turn? It's like 28 here, but we have Envenom. This is 2 times. So 4 weakness vulnerable, it goes back to 4. So it's actually 8 damage here plus 2 poison, so 10. 10, this is actually 11, so 22. So 32. 32 plus 2 poison, 34, so finally here is lethal. Next turn. Even if we draw into another attack. Was it lethal? Maybe it was. Yeah, maybe 2 attacks is just lethal. Doesn't matter, we take no damage anyway. No potion, so potion chance 60% now. CE over Catalyst surely, right? Yeah, definitely CE over Catalyst. That's what I'm even thinking about. Like, this guy's a complete trash in this spot. Because the only poison we have is Envenom and it's sucking up not even very quickly. This guy's good against both the Hexagons and in Act 2. They can also be footwork, but not too interested. If I pick up C in this spot, I maybe upgrade C over the Cloak and Dagger. Maybe I upgrade C over Cloak and Dagger into this fight. I can see that, like, just... Basically, I just pick this up for like 6 block in 1 card. And of course, a little bit of damage. The upgrade is good into Hexagons, is good if we are stuck on 3 energy. Into Act 2. And immediately opens up a potential killing without physical damage. That's possible to the champ fight. If we see the champ in Act 2, then the CE upgrade is going to be like way stronger than Clone Dagger. Because yeah, it allows us to stack up more poison before the split. And then we go. Hexa seems easy at this point. Do not ever think that Hexagons is easy. Especially when we are not healthy enough to guarantee that we survive against 9x2. We probably always kill before the Inferno 6x6, but 9x2 we can die against. Because this potion is not guaranteed block. But yeah, we'll probably still upgrade C here. How Snecko is this? Decently Snecko, it's actually not that bad. And with the Predator in the deck, I'm also willing to pick up Bullet Time. So that makes the Terror upgrade slightly worse. If I see Fusion Hammer, the Terror upgrade also not that important. So, yeah, C upgrade is probably just better than this. And then of course it's better than this. Wait. Now hang on a second. Good Instinct is the real pick. But can we really turn down 20 gold? Like how cocky are we? If we are like really arrogant, we pick the Hand of Greed here. But the problem with the Hand of Greed is that it does increase the chance that we die to the 9x2. Because yeah, our block density is already not so good. We do not have a weak chain. And now we even add like 1 more damage card to our deck. I think I just picked the freaking Good Instinct and get out of here alive. Cannot deploy Terror and the Envenom or the CE. But I guess the CE can wait. Like Envenom turn 1 with Terror and we apply 4 poison here already. And we are not even floating energy, so this can wait. Yeah, we have 2 potions and high potion chance, yeah, for sure. But these potions are not guaranteed bailout. It is the main thing. But I mean, if we keep drawing like this, we can finish this fight with like 0 damage taken. Spoke too soon. We're taking damage here. So here we can... if we double defense, it's definitely the pain over the flying D. Because we draw both the 2 costs in our hand already. But yeah, potioning here makes no sense, right? If we potion this on the 9 times 2 turn. So we take 4 damage here and go to 19. But yeah, 9 times 2 next turn and we are completely blind. Okay, we draw extremely well on this turn. So minus 20 gold. Minus 20 gold actually coming. Maybe not. We kill this turn so we don't take 11. No potion. Nightmare would work if I have taken the catalyst. Maybe not even. But Nightmare Bane can do something. Other than Nightmare Bane is no target at the moment, and it costs 3. Second Envenom never. Grand Finale knows retain, so there's only 1 card here. That is the Malaise. Yeah, if we have Snake Eye, then guarantee coming up, the Nightmare is probably the pick. But right now, Malaise seems good. Because we also have incentives to pick up the 4th energy with the Predator and CE. Yeah, 4 energy it is. Copy Ripper slightly scary. But we still have good upgrades. We have the Malaise upgrade, we have the Terror upgrade, and we can maybe upgrade Neutralize if the boss is the champ. And maybe still upgrade the Cloak and Dagger. And this deck uses energy very well, so it's either Coffee or the Curse Key. And I do not want to take Curse Key because we are already so behind Relics. And yeah, we are ahead on removes and behind Relics, so that will speaks for like against Curse Key. Curse Key has anti-synergy with high removes. And it also has anti-synergy with the low relic bar. So yeah, we can solve the book stabbing with the Malaise, and we can solve the slavers with the Corpse Explosion. So it's only Gremlin Leader, but against the leader we also have Terror. Reaper in this case is slightly scary though, because we are like not nearly as strong as the last time. And the shops are not in very good positions. At least I see it that way. We only have 3 strikes now, so buy also not on the table. And we have to fight advanced always no matter what. Taking elite before the upgrade is possible because it allows us to get an early shot. Doesn't allow us to get a second upgrade though. And if we are forced to fight an elite here, here, or here. If we do not go for the left path and into an early shot, we have to fight either this elite, so 1 advanced always into very early elite without the shock, or we have to fight 2 advanced always, followed by 2 other advanced always. Now that is probably pretty bad. So I think we go to early shot. Yeah, I think we go to early shot, 1 advanced always, early elite into the fire. Yeah, this map layout is fairly rough. any map layout that forces you to go into early advanced hallways in Act 2 is always difficult. Especially if you are not ready. But we can still buy a relic here, we can still take a card remove and buy an uncommon card. And we have 2 potions. First we have CE against, and we have Panache. What does Panache even do? It doesn't do much, but it's better than the Panacea still. It works here. It works here and we can down this bird. Yeah. And then we can malaise this guy and full block. And CE will kill all of them. CE will kill all of them. Nothing to set up, nothing to farm. I will no potion. Backstab with this split dance. I think it's backstab. I think it's backstab just for the fact that I mean, I don't know, because Brilliance works better with Venom, but we have the Bane already, right? We have the Bane and the Agony already. And the CE to sack up poison, so we actually don't need the poison sacking from this. We only need the initial hit for this to actually deal real damage. Who's the boss? Automaton, so artifact strip is important, but we can strip regardless. And backstab gives us like free frontload damage on turn 1. In conjunction with this, so it probably makes the Gremlin Leader fight and the Slavers fight a lot easier. And yeah, with the Coffin Reaper, we better try to take like no damage in the fights if we can. And that speaks for the backstab. My animation is very fast from mode. No, it's from the Indian option, like right here. You see fast mode. Definitely recommend turning fast mode on once you are familiar with the cards, because like if you talk to anybody who has played with fast mode on for a while, right, and then ask them if they can play the game without this, they probably will say never. Faster than fast mode, so probably you are talking about this. Setting the frame rate from the default like 30 or 60, I don't remember, to 240 also speed up some. It also speeds up some animations. So yeah, set the frame rate to 240. And yeah, backstab here is good. We have Coffin Reaper, but we can also use Necronomicon. And this opens up operations pick here. Yeah, Necronomicon can be used. Nereus Codex is slow scaling, probably not the one we want. The Nereus is probably the worst one here because we have Reaper, we need the front door. But Necro is pretty sick. And the Enchiridion like also give free front load on turn 1 with the toolbox and the backstab as well. And this is fairly early on in the run, and we can still we can technically avoid the advanced hallways here by double shopping. Ideally we don't do that, but we can if this fight goes fairly badly and we want to maybe preserve potion for this fight. I can also see that, and then we can just dodge until somewhere here. We read the book. Yeah, like, of course reading the book with Reapers is always extremely risky. That's absolutely clear. But this shop can also have a waffle. So the shop can have waffle as well, so then suddenly it's a free book. Like any sustained relic, maybe even Toy on the Thopter, like he was just for 10. Necro, please. I mean, I take this. That is not a waffle. But souvenir is good. Yeah, so souvenir is quite nice. And I think I buy souvenir over card remove in this spot. Codex can win lost fight. Yeah, Codex can win lost fight, but it's slow. And right now the immediate threat to us right now is like very fast fight. Slavers is potentially very scary though, I would say that. The Slavers are potentially very scary for us because we don't have a way to actually block that fight. So turn 1 we face 34 and we have no piercing wheel, no red mask, no anchor, no actually no way to block. So unless we draw into CE early on and we instantly kill them, the fight is going to hurt a lot. And we are on like exactly half HP. And yeah, Clockwork is nice. It's probably still better than remove. And then we go here and see what happens. Potion chance 50%. Elephants, Dark Shackle is good though. The Dark Shackle is very nice, and we take this. We have CE, so we can just put 4 damage here and then start hitting this guy. Regardless, we do this. Taking 2 damage this turn only. Okay, that's fine. I mean, you can also kill this guy straight up. If I kill this guy straight up, I should have done this here. I tunnel vision on the CE, hopefully that's not getting punished. But that was pretty bad. Yeah, definitely tunnel vision on the CE. Okay, doesn't matter too much. But we need this guy to die to 1 CE if we draw into it. Hold the bend. Teamwork! Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it a lot. Bottom take the CE, but we can still block this hit. So we should. Actually, we have terror against this guy, so maybe we should just kill this, full block this hit, and yeah, maybe it's actually like this. If he runs away, we can still kill in 2. If he doesn't run away, we can full block next turn. If he malays this. And yeah, we hold the bend, so we terror here. Malaise or strike? Probably Malaise in case he attacks next turn. If he runs away, we still kill in 2. Do we have a kill here, or are we taking another 2? Okay, we have exactly 2. So not too bad. I skill my very first heart ever. Partly thanks to you how deeply you analyze mechanics every turn. Thanks. You're welcome, man. And congratulations on the first heart kill. We took away potion though, so 40% aggro on 4 energy seems good. Second bane is also considerable, but probably not. Duke pot. We can do malaise and that solves the book completely. Attack potion is probably slightly better against the slavers and the gremlins. But of course, if we drop the and also Duke pot can work with red form. Like if the entry didn't give us red form on turn 1, we can actually dupe the red form and that wins one fight. The slightly scary case, okay, not slightly scary, the very scary case, is that we take 34 from slavers on turn 1 and we do not have the skill potion to bail us out. But if we draw to 0 block, right, then we probably have enough damage with the attack potion. Took me so long, felt amazing, yeah. Everybody starts somewhere and it's only going like uphill from here. And the game has like, a lot to discover even afterwards, so you are in for a fun ride. Does Entry obey cut rarities? It's completely random as far as I know. But the duplication over this is probably good, just because it completely solves the bull stopping. We are still decently healthy, and this is decent. This is hedge against the this is a hedge against the chosen +1 here. So chosen +1 we are fine because we have artifact. Triple cultist we are fine because we have CE. Snake Plant is a nasty fight if we do not draw malaise on turn 1, but we can also draw malaise on turn 1 and we are okay there. Avocado Mushroom like super brutal, but Clockwork Souvenir mitigates a little bit. And potentially we might be forced into this shop here, so I also do not want to go to the shop immediately. And we drop a potion here, right? So potion chance right now is back again to 40%. It's not 60. If the potion chance 60%, maybe I go here. But yeah, probably the left side. Advance always, and then we can fish for operations here, for example. We'll go in this fight with blocking. Yeah, we can block the frail and we have footwork, so should be decently. We should be decent in this fight. Discovery is probably better than Jack of all trades. Even though this is 40 gold. 75 gold actually. No, not 75, 50. Because this gives us like magnetism. Yeah, magnetism into hand and breed into apotheosis, and then it's like 50 gold. Start with this first. Yeah, second footwork. So that probably helps a lot then. And we use Malay to strip this guy. Hopefully I don't have to potion here, but I'm willing to. Yeah, this block for 10, so we take 1 currently, and we're not failed. First kill this, I don't care about CE. We can see through the armor of this guy. Take 4. Could have taken less, but I guess 4 is okay. See, it doesn't even kill next turn now. We need to block one more turn of 22. But we can acro this block for a lot, and weakness also block, and we are not fail. Take another 4 or what? Or does this actually kill? It doesn't. So we take another 4 here. 22 not worth potioning anyway, but 22 is certainly scary. Could have drawn a little bit better here for sure. No potion, so 50%. Tiny plus, not interested. The prepare minus needs an upgrade, and we have like other upgrades already, so probably not. Finisher works with backstab, but only that. Dodge and roll completely worthless. So this is skip. Okay, book first. And we get to duplicate Malays. Turn 1, we have Shackles full block. Yeah, hopefully we draw to Malays turn 2. Oh, come on. We brick on Malays and the block cast and the weakness. Yeah, that is not good. That's certainly not good, and the attack potion doesn't even bail us out, unless it's dash. Or cut draw. Right now we are facing 16, and next turn the single hit. So Dupe Malays also doesn't work there. Yeah, Malay solving the book, you say. Malay solves the book. The common misconception apparently. And I also have some misconceptions. Attack potion right now cannot kill. But potion chance is 50%. And there are some chances it bails me out. Yeah, it's probably okay. Does not help, so we just take the full 16 here. Yeah, we just take 16 here. And skewer, we have 1, 2, 3 energy we want to play, so it's only slightly better than a strike, so it's not good. And this guy's terrible. Well, at least we're not dead yet. Yet, that is. Is this a kill? 42 plus 6. It's 48. 48 plus this, we have 4 damage off. Do not tell me we also have to duplicate. And that will be set. If we aggro right now, draw 3 cards, so the absolute worst bottom, the card to be at the bottom would be probably Survivor. If that's the case, we do defend. If that's the case, we do defend Cloak and Dagger. We do defend Cloak and Dagger, block for 11, weakens to 18, and we take 7, and 7 is death. But even after that, we can still loot the Predator. We can always loot Predator to get out of here. Okay, so if we can always do Predator to get out of here, and if our current hand is never enough, then we should always aggro here, and then see what happens. Double check that it's not enough, like 42, 48. Yeah, 48 is not enough. We have 4 damage off, so if we also draw neutralize in this hand, it would actually be enough. So we have the neutralize here. If we play neutralize and triple block, we might die next turn. Poison ticks from 11 to 12, so 23 only is 40. So we need to deal 36 damage next turn. And we have like how many wounds? 3 wounds. Yeah, are we actually still forced to do Predator now? Duplicate the Predator now. That is like actually insanely bad. But otherwise we just have a chance to die next turn, because this is not a guarantee of anything. Yeah, I guess we loop then and get out of here then. And that is terrible. Okay, watch is okay at least. Yeah, get the dash for and no potion, yeah. So potion chance right now is like 70 or is it 60? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5, 1 potion, 60. Dash is probably pickable and maybe should be picked because we take 1 hit from this spot, we are dying. And Dash also has synergy with the Pocket Watch. Yeah, Coffee Reaper is like killing us right now, of course. But also maybe the book. Without the book, we could also be fairly healthy right now. We just fought boot stabbing, so this upgrade doesn't matter as much. What is the best upgrade against the advanced software and potentially the elite here? Because we have to fight another elite no matter what we do. It's not going to be boot stabbing, it's automaton, so my latest upgrade doesn't matter. I feel like it has to be actually the Terror upgrade, if that's the case. We upgrade Terror to open up a potentially Terror CE hand on turn 1 that instantly kills the slavers. Because right now with 60 HP we cannot take a single hit. Terror upgrade that of course has anti-synergy with this, but yeah, right now we need to a case where we actually don't die instantly, otherwise. And all the other upgrades do not really matter. Maybe the neutralize upgrade can do something, but not so much. Echo upgrade in this spot, not really, especially not after we have Pocket Watch. Dash for stat padding, I mean it's okay, but stat padding this is still better, right? This upgrade is worth 9 damage at the very least, if you do not fold energy. And with the Malays we can... we probably do not fold energy with Malays and the Acro. Is that a draw card order? We don't draw to 7? Yeah, absolutely. We top deck both CE and the Terror. We top deck CE Terror, we have the backstab and we have the toolbox. We can kill the slavers instantly if we draw well enough. I mean, but we can also take 0 damage to both stabbing if we draw well enough. And you saw how that went. So we actually have to hope that we draw well, that is. Right now if I see Red Mask, I probably still take the fight, by the way, yeah? So, but Red Mask doesn't change anything. Red Mask also makes the upgrade, this upgrade better. Yeah, operation here every time. Not exactly apparition, but it's a relic. So cleric cannot show up here now, which is actually good. I do not want to go to advanced always with 6 HP. I want to fish for freaking apparition or maybe preserve insight. Okay, preserve insight can maybe bail us out sometimes, but of course we are still playing this fight with 6 HP. So yeah, apparition fishing. And if it's okay, we figure this up. And we do have gold to buy a potion here. Ah, too late, man. We are 6 HP right now. We were not 40 HP, we were 6 HP. And there are no advanced always before this, and this puts us down by 2 removes. Waffle money? No, not going to happen. We cannot afford waffle. This, like, unless we see Centurion Mystic in one of these question marks, the buys will not actually do anything. In fact, it actually breaches. Not even in this fight. So, probably cannot take this here. We probably cannot take this here. Ah! Mega punishment, and then maybe we just dead on turn 1. Maybe we are just dead on turn 1 either way because we got 18% and the power doesn't help. This card doesn't help. But buy here would actually be full heal. If we live on turn 1 like this. But in this case I pick Hand of Greed because the shop is right here in Hand of Greed. If we survive this fight, it can give me 40 gold. And that will allow us to buy something here. This right now does not live. So we need to draw. And yeah, this hand would kill slavers on turn 1 sometimes. This we live, yeah, because we have no fights. We actually have no fights to actually refill HP. If there's an advanced always here, I pick buys here every single time, but there's not. And instead it is still an advanced always. And the best one to take buys for as well. The buys will not perform in this elite fight. That's the main thing. And if we do not instantly kill this elite fight, we are dead. If it's levels. So okay, is there any line with the CE here? Man, no potion as well. No potion to bail out, and no lethal potential. And we got 18% attack pattern. So right now we need to block for 14. We have 5, so we need to block for 9 more, so the dash will save. Like 3 defense will save. Potentially Malays can block for... This goes to 6. There is no hand that kills this turn, right? Even if we draw into terror. So we can backstab here first. Is what's happening. If there is no hand that kills with terror, then we can backstab here first. Yeah, 16. 20. 32. 44. So 1 energy, 1 energy, 1 energy, 1 energy. We will live on 1, but then we kill the Mystic first, and then this guy goes crazy. So that also doesn't work. So we backstab it to make hand space, and then we decide. Because neutralize might not go here. So the neutralize might go here or here depending on whether we draw Mondays or not. What was question mark 5 change that? 1, 2, 3, 40%. But yeah, backstab first and then echo. Okay, double defend and Mondays. So we get to double defend into Malays. Malays are 1. So this guy goes down to 13. 13 weakens to 9. If 14 is weakens to 10, so Malays actually blocks for 1. If this guy, if we Malays the Mystic, she goes down from 9 to 8 and then it still weakens to 6. So this is 1 more block. It means that we double defend, neutralize the Mystic, and then Malays the Centurion. Yeah, double defense. Neutralize the Mystic and manage the Centurion. And we live on 1 HP. If we play the neutralize on this guy first, we would have died exactly here, this turn. They do not attack, but we also cannot force a street, and they attack next turn. We draw into all blocks. No, we have Pocket Watch. We do have Pocket Watch here. They have a here, but we can maybe kill this guy. We can full block as well. This is not enough for a kill, but we full block instead then. $17 again, but we actually have a kill here, so we are still alive. So no hand of greed for us, but we just appreciate the fact that we are still living. No potion. Yeah, okay. So we are running into a question mark into an elite fight with 1 HP, yeah? And after that, there's a boss. So we either need a full heal here or the apparitions, or we are probably dead. One of the two. Yeah, Masterful Staff is full value, it can never cost 1. This one, Masterful Staff can never cost 1. So it's like very powerful. We can also pick a second Acro, but slightly weaker now that we have Pocket Watch. And there's a Catalyst, but Catalyst is way too slow. Right now, we cannot take a single point of damage. So Elite Fight, we need to win instantly, and then something very good needs to happen. Which is why I'm just looking at this card. It's just the Master Booster. So nothing super good. We can buy a leg sweep or we can buy a potion. Probably potion, man. And explosive is probably slightly stronger than energy. Is that correct? We can energy malaise, but that doesn't do anything against slavers. And explosive pot can bail us out against slavers, even against the leader as well on turn 1. Leg sweep. We still need to win the automaton fight on 1 HP, by the way, if we don't see a healing event, even if we survive the edit. But leg sweep doesn't really let us do that. Yeah, leg sweep doesn't let us do that either. And explosive pot increase the chance that we survive here. Maybe we can luck ourselves into a potion that saves this fight, or we can get I don't know, lizard tail. If we can get lizard tail here, maybe a mango. Maybe a potion that somehow completely solves this fight. I don't know what that would be. But I don't see the leg sweep like helping us at all. Oh yeah, mango is in the shop and the pair. Oh, okay. So strawberry only then. That's only strawberry. Energy happens Foxy turn on with him. Yeah, 10, but we have backstab in our hand already. We already have backstab in our hand, and none of the attacks cost more than 2. So we can always pen him on turn 1, even if we draw 2 C and play 2 attacks. So that's not a consideration. But yeah. And yeah, Fairy Potion can work as well. If I see Fairy Potion right here, I would be very sad. But Explosive Pot probably give us a higher chance of surviving. So Elite Fight this, not the Automaton. Oh, that was not Lizard Tail. No Pantograph. If we use this, we are dead. If we proc this thing, we are dead, so we keep this, yeah? Levers. Panic Button. Panicking. But we are not dead yet. Honestly though, I think I want to... is there any way I can pocket watch this turn? Not if I... Okay, if I Pocket Watch, I can only play Panic Button, Neutralize, and a Master Booster. That might be the best line though, because we need to draw into CE soon or we are dead. Unless you tell me the Explosive Pod can bail us out with 5 draws. Like, we break a single turn and we are dead immediately. So I absolutely see Panic Button, Neutralize, and then Penip its Master Booster on the rest level. Maybe on the blue saver. Maybe it's on the blue saver because the red saver can throw a net next turn. If this guy can throw a net next turn and we can block for 8 against this guy, and we just kill this guy normally in the turn after we explosive pod into probably CE this one and then win the fight. Yeah. Like, if next turn they all attack and they are not all dead, we die regardless. So there is no point targeting red level over the blue in this spot. And this guy even has less HP. So yeah, Neutralize, Masterful Stab, Panic Button. Double check, this weakened to 9, so it's exactly 30. We leave on 1. And 24 here, it means that the CE will kill exactly, and then we can preserve this potion. Not taking Pocket Watch is complete nonsense, because then we can even echo into CE. We're alive. For now. But CE definitely goes in when we can play 2 more attacks to advance Pendant. Yeah, okay, man, okay. Very interesting. Not the rare relic that we want. I would say that there are certain rare relics that are slightly better than this one. Like maybe the lizard tail. Okay, so how the hell are we not dying to Automaton on turn 2? Very good question. I do not know the answer. But maybe the ingredient can do something. So probably backflip. Because the ingredient can give us something like footwork. The ingredient can give us something like footwork, and that's then the backflip is better than the dash. Yeah, we can wing boost to the next act. Man, Kursky could be actually so free here because we have like freaking blue candle. The win Kursky we would be near full HP. No, not near full HP. We would probably be at like 40 HP into this fight, and then we can exhaust the curse with the freaking blue candle. So if we die here, basically Coffee Reaper kills us. That's basically it. And what is the upgrade? What is the upgrade that gives the highest chance of us surviving? Is it ever malaise? Like we malaise the automaton and win from there somehow. Like we kill the minions with the Corpse Explosion. We malaise the automaton to block the multi-hits. And then we kill before Hyper Beam. Randolph, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Miru Mew. Thank you very much. Yeah, consolation prize for this run if we die on turn 2. Neutralize upgrade? No, neutralize upgrade will never work. Because if anything, if nothing else, right, this upgrade at least like strip 2 artifact. If we use it at the end of the turn. Penip also mess up, which is sad, but we could not retain Penip, right? Is it ever Masterful Sub upgrade? Okay, how much block do we actually need? Let's assume perfect attack pattern, and we also draw perfectly, because otherwise we are dead either way. So turn 2 we do not need to block the minions at all. And Automaton's attacking for 16. So we need to block for exactly 16. If the automaton is not weakened, we do not have any front load artifact strip. Yeah, we do not have front load artifact sweep. So 16 would mean that defense dash would be slightly short. Crow and Dagger dash would be exactly enough, but that's only one card. If we apply Quicken is 12, and 12 is a lot easier to beat. Yeah, Master of Tap always cost 0. We need to strip 3 layers, but we need to see the minions. Okay, we need to see the minions first of all, and we need to terror the automaton. So the only artifact strip we have in the deck would be neutralized, and the Malaise itself. So we cannot expect the automaton to be weakened or having negative strength on turn 2. That will not happen, because if we do not see the minions, we are dead. If we do not terror the automaton, we are dead. So the turn 2 hit, we have to fully block for 16, no matter what. And then maybe by turn 4, we sometimes have a weakness. We have a weaken with the neutralize. So he can go from 24 down to 18. So what I am saying is that potentially we are upgrading the dash here to meet a very specific threshold. Right now, dash with 1 defense, any backflip does not full block turn 2. But dash with the defense would full block turn 2 if it's upgraded. And on turn 4, dash plus 1 defense would full block if the automaton is weakened. If it's upgraded, like exactly 18. And we need to block for 18. If we can somehow survive the first 4 turns and put the terror down on the automaton. Oh, wait, we have Envenom. Yeah, we have Envenom, so we can actually strip. If we can strip and apply maybe Malaise for 2. Red Forms are out against Hyper Beam. If we see Red Form from the ingredient, we can actually block Hyper Beam, because we can always set it up with a Pocket Watch. But right now the top priority is not to die in the first 4 turns. If we draw into CE early though, I think we can kill the minions very quickly, because we do have the Fire Potion and Explosive. So that is 30 damage to 1 minion, and when 1 minion dies, they both die. So let's see Envenom strip, and we get weakness. It goes down to... I don't know whether we can afford to Malaise for more than 1 though. Then that's something else. Turn 1 we probably also have to break Pocket Watch, which is extremely dangerous. But retaining Pocket Watch on turn 1, if we draw cards like Malaise, Endless Agony, or the Envenom, would actually just be losing. So we have to break Pocket Watch on turn 1 as well. Weakness on turn 2 would go to 6 times 2, so it's 12. But honestly, 12 is another threshold for the dash, right? Because it means that we can actually full block with dash alone. And then we can play like dash CE on turn 2. So yeah, we dash CE, deals 22, plus the 30 damage from the potion. That's 52 on a minion. And potentially the neutralize or the agony on turn 2 as well, or the masterful stab. And explode the minion instantly, while full blocking the automaton, because like 13 is enough to block turn 2 if he's weakened. Yeah, that means like so many thresholds here, it probably has to be the upgrade. Leaving this deck will be insane. Yeah, it's like very unlikely, but maybe possible. Master, Finesse. And we have Relevance on turn 1, yeah? Yeah, Frozen Knight would be good here. This card pick is like so freaking important. But Relevance turn 1 is very good. Relevance turn 1 is very good. It's not red form, but so it means that we probably need to kill by turn 6. But other than that, it's good. And I think I need to... If I break Pocket Watch this turn, right? We can never retain the Finesse. We can never retain the Finesse this turn. So Master Strategy has to be better. Yeah, the Master has to be better in this spot. Because we need to draw into CE and we need to draw into the other stuff. Potentially stripping artifact on turn 1, play Predator, and retain whatever. And full block turn 2, while killing minions. Holding Master? No, I'm using the Master right now. I'm using the master right now. Break pocket watch. So yeah, we do have Predator in our hand. We strip all layers artifact. We have +2 cast next turn. And we have Terror down. And the Envenom down. So now we need to survive next turn. But if we survive next turn, this fight actually looking doable. With this hand. Envenom needs to be deployed. And the card that we retain is probably... I think I want to play Predator Flying Knee. So the card we retain is either Backflip or the Bait. And if that's the case, I think it's the Bait. Because even when weakened, we still need to block for 15 and we draw 7 cards next turn anyway. So either way, we draw into 3 blocks. Or we draw into the dash and weakness, and that's full block. And I want the energy for sure, because if that's the case, I draw into Acro, I can still play it, and still CE plus the dash. So it has to be Predator Flying Knee here. It has to be Predator Flying Knee here, it's not close. And yeah, Terror down here, and we hold the Bane. I think we hold Bane over Backflip. Because Bane can... Bane right now deals 20 damage already, and 22 damage. And we have 5 energy next turn. And if we do not play Masterful Staff here, right, and hold the Masterful Staff instead of the Bane, we increase our chance to live next turn. But then we lose out on 80 damage, 1 Pendiff charge, and we float on 1 energy, basically. Not really float on energy, but minus 1 card draw. And then we need every damage we can have. Because if we do not win this fight by turn 6, we are dead. You play Predator last? I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Because we do not have Pendiff anyway. Yeah, Bane. And here, guys, is why we upgraded the dash. The Terror in the moon. Yeah, okay. Hopefully it doesn't matter, but I think we are leaving this turn. We dash here. We Endless Agony here. We CE here, we Malaise here. And then we use the potions. And that is... it's 21, 24. 24 plus this is absolutely the kill on all of them. And we full block. With the Malaise on 1 into this. Yeah. So CE here is compulsory. Dash here is compulsory. Malaise here is compulsory. Actually, dash upgrade doesn't matter. We built Malaise for 1. If it was neutralized, then it would have mattered. But this doesn't matter. And we can Pendiff the Bane next turn. Now we still need to deal 28, but 28 is enough with this, so we can Endless Agony here. And we are absolutely using both potions immediately. And next turn we have like Nip on Bane. We take Pocket Watch this turn. Because next turn we need to block for 24. 24 actually is only 11. 11 weakens to 8, so we need to block for 16. Only if we keep the Neutralize. Neutralize blocks for how much next turn? Neutralize goes from 11 to 8, so it blocks for 6. So it's better than basically every block card, so we should keep this. Then it's Neutralize, then it's Pendiff Bane, Cloak and Dagger, and the other thing. Oh my god, damage might matter. Hopefully the damage I missed does not matter, guys. Otherwise I would be like super mega set by the wrong order on turn 1. You guys still alive. We need to block for 16 now, so we need to play all 3 block cards and cannot play the Predator. But Predator can be played the turn after.
And we can only retain one, so I retain Predator over the Bane. And Bane here deals one more poison. So we Bane first and then neutralize. So now we try to kill in 2. And we have Predator, Flying Knee, and Masterful Staff. And we can hit the Pocket Watch. If we have Pocket Watch, we draw 10 next turn. And we have 5 energy with the Penny coming up. I do not even want to retain Cloak and Dagger, right? I do not want to retain Cloak and Dagger here. And if that's the case... Actually, retaining Cloak and Dagger is good. It's good. Guaranteeing one more attack in my hand means that I draw into any one attack here, I can Penny the dash, and that wins. So minus one draw, but guarantees one attack. Yeah, we are living, guys. We are alive. We are alive. Even get a Penny set up as well. Oh my god, man. But yeah, now we have Preserve Insect, the wing boost in next week. He who watches, thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, that was quite the end of the act, for sure. After image is weird with the Pocket Watch, but otherwise it's quite good. The burst works with the CE, breaks the Pocket Watch instantly. But we have burst Malaise or burst CE. Upgrade targets. And upgrade this. And upgrade this. Nothing else is relevant. So actually picking up the burst here is quite good. We do not have any block solution for the heart yet though. So after image is like definitely a consideration. Because right here you see all of defense are not upgraded. Imagine having bites. Yeah, bites. I don't know whether bites would have killed us or not already on the Centurion Mystic. Because we break one turn in any fight, we die instantly. But we are not dead. Yeah, we are not dead. The burst right now would probably win Act 3. I think the burst is probably the better pick for Act 3. And it would be a better pick if we see Catalyst. And we can see Catalyst like fairly often with the question card. So it basically shows our damage. Our damage right now is still fairly mediocre. Against like something like the Heart or even Act 3 bosses. So the burst is already good against Act 3 bosses because the burst Malaise. And it's good against the Heart with potential burst CE. After image is basically a hedge pick. Because honestly right now the AI doesn't even perform. It could perform after we get maybe more card draw and maybe some more consistency like next cycle. But right now it doesn't perform. And the burst works immediately. It's also a hedge as well. There has to be burst in this spot. Cookiebot, thank you very much for the prime sub and the 4 months. But yeah, it's the burst, right? The only way the burst is slightly set is if we see Fusion Hammer and we pick that up. Another day, another Bánh Mì. Welcome, Bánh Mì guy. Yeah, I'm calling you like the Bánh Mì guy from now on. But yeah, the burst. Yeah, burst Joker, guys. The Dome can work with the Malaise. We do not have any piercing will. And the Malaise does not care that much about the Dome. And if we see Catalyst, for example, it also is irrelevant. I mean, I say irrelevant, we might suffer heavily in the Act 3 bosses. And even against Retromancer. At least we have this against any elites. Yeah, Nemesis Dome also like insanely annoying, but what can we do, right? Don't say that, like, Brand Zero. Like, you do not have to test whether I know Vietnamese or not. Kevin the noob guy. No. Do not square in foreign language in the chat. But starter trade is complete nonsense, right? We have the pocket watch, we have predator, we have the acro, and the burst also plays better with energy. So it's the dome here. Joker's completely unpickable. I mean, I say completely unpickable, maybe it's not so, but it's not good. Keep here, thank you very much for the sub and the 2 months. And yeah, perfect life utilization. We even utilize our health like perfectly a few floors before the boss as well. We utilize our life perfectly like here. So 1 HP by this point, 1 HP by this point, 1 HP by this point. But yeah, it's the dome. Could AI allow me to pick Joker? I mean, Joker is just weird in this spot because the way we actually get strong in this run. And immediately it makes this card like way worse than it currently is. We upgraded energy. And we updated energy, we have a card that plays twice. We have a 0 cost, and we have like potential next cycle on 5 energy. And Joker shuts all of that down. And also it makes this potion completely worthless. So probably not. Two chefs, thank you very much for the prime sub and the 4 months as well. And Team Field, thank you a lot for the gifted sub to Humber. But yeah, Dome's a pain, it's a massive pain. Oh my god, he is hard countering us, guys. This guy is hard countering the book that we got. We play 1 power currently only, and this is not compulsory. Burning Elite is here, so we probably have a lot of... Oh yeah, we have 3 Wing Butcher. So time to put the Wing Boot to use. Yeah, 1 HP gaming, love to see it, absolutely. With the Preserve Insect, even with the Dome, we probably still jump to the Elite, right? Without any sustain, Nemesis can be a massive jerk though. It's true. But ideally, okay. Ideally, I want the... we cannot do this. Ideally, I want a late shot, but we cannot do both the late shot and the Burning Elite. So the latest shot we can go to would be this one. I guess this one allows us to actually jump here and take 2 elites along the way. So it only costs 1 jump at most. Earliest elite is here. So I guess we start on this side then. We start on this side, go here. Potentially jump once here, but potentially not. If we do not jump at all, yeah, that makes no sense. So we can do this. We start here, right? We take this elite, jump once here, jump twice back here to the shop if we would like to spend our gold, and go here, take this elite, and then jump the 3rd time to this one. So we take 5 elites in Act 3, and we use all 3 charges. Wow, thank you very much for the sub as well. Win this run for the hype here. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm definitely trying my best here. But yeah, 5 elites, right? And if things go wrong, we can always pivot. Like we have freedom with this thing. Giblet, thank you very much for the prime sub as well and the 2 months. Yeah, hype change happening, guys. Hopefully I don't die to the very first elite, because right now we can absolutely die to Nemesis. I would say it right now, we can absolutely die to both the Nemesis and the Retromancer. And I don't even know how good our Giant Headfight is. Maybe our Giant Headfight is actually the worst one of the 3, because we do not play that many cards yet. And our blocking game is also terrible. We do not have any scaling block. Regardless, we start here. This shop is like complete nonsense, and I think I want at least 1 question mark first to have more information, potentially 2. Or we can also get this as a fat load block, as a scaling block. Red Zone, thank you very much for the sub as well. Boost went for useless to amazing. Yeah, and also we got some rare relics out of the way already, right? So the things like Lizard Tail is definitely on the table now, and we even saw a mango in the shop. Whoa, Greto! Thank you very much for the very generous like 5 gifted sub. And congratulations to Aladdin, Amstel Apple, Equinox, Jason, and FPL Panic. Thank you very much, man, Randolph, for the generous gifted stuff. But yeah, transmutation here, right? There is no way we actually need Panic Button this turn, or is there? I mean, maybe, but transmutation allows us to keep the Pocket Watch and maybe sometimes get the Hand of Greed. Okay, maybe we are not keeping Pocket Watch. We can burst transmutation. We have to choose between transmutation and malaise though, but this guy is attacking at most for 16. So backflip survivor is full block, and then we can burst transmutation for 6. For 4. And it's not a kill, but we can maybe pocket watch back into it. Without malaise weakness, I don't know how viable that is though. Yeah, without the weakness from this guy is attacking for potentially 21 next turn. We have dexterity though, and we do not have to actually attack. So actually we never Hand of Greed here, right? If we play Hand of Greed on this turn, no, we might take damage next turn if I don't Hand of Greed here. I was thinking of the case where I Predator to draw back into this thing, but that doesn't make sense. We have to hedge for the case where we cannot store and we have to kill next turn. Because with Coffee Dripper we still have no sustain. Papa, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Hero Chef here as well. Thank you very much. But yeah, we Hand Wheat here and we Purity away probably both of these. Burn on turn 1 is very annoying. This guy potentially attacking for 21, so triple block is enough. And we cannot actually keep Pocket Watch here, so next turn he always dies. So we can never go back to the thing. Yeah, and then next turn we cannot block and do, so we have to kill this turn. Or can kill next turn for the Penny as well, but the attacks in our hand this turn are the smallest ones already. Piano Blue, thank you very much for the gifted sub to retreat. This is the full block, so we can discard one defense. This dies regardless. We cannot. Oh my god, Panache! No, Panache! Okay, should I play Panache? Card Gamble plus seems good. Bouncing Flash plus with the burst. Yeah, tough choice. Because if we pick the Bouncing Flash plus and we see a Catalyst, our damage is so instantly. On the other hand, there's Card Gamble with the Pocket Watch, Card Gamble with the Acro, Card Gamble with the Predator. And yeah, 2 energy card when we have 5 energy seems pretty good, I would agree. Also enables the Bane. So we can have the Bane working without before the C and before the and also maybe this is our answer to the Giant Head. Maybe this is the answer for the Giant Head. But Gamble to Bane is sorting shot, yeah. Gamble plus also exceptional here. And I think Gamble plus we are still probably too many things away from actually being strong. But this thing we are only 1 block card and a Catalyst away from being strong. With the card Gamble we need at least another Acro. And then maybe we need Reflex Statation as well. And then we still need to figure out how to block against Time Eater. Or the Heart. And even after that we still need to figure out damage. So this probably has to be better just because of like how many outs it opens up. And I go here first. Remove. So Shrine Garbage. Of course we take Strike Remove here. But yeah, Shrine Garbage means that we go here. If this is a shop, I'm slightly sad, but usually other than that I want to see real events. Try again, guys. Are we trying again or what? 2 Envenoms here. We probably break Pocket Watch this turn, but then Dome in this fight also fairly annoying. This guy is attacking Okay, so this guy can also be attacking. Normally they are fairly tame, but on turn 1 they are more aggressive than usual. Yeah, count game 1 top bandage away from being strong. It's not wrong. Oh my god, it's here again, guys. Oh, are we doing it again or what? If we are bursting transmutation right now, basically I'm betting on the chance that these guys are not attacking. That's basically it. And I don't know how reliable that is. But head of grid right now, right here would actually be good, because this fight we can absolutely try to stall. +9. Damage from of these guys are random. And this guy also random, right? This guy is also random from like I don't know from where to where, but it's something like 11 to 13. So we need to play one more blocker. How bad can it be, right? Regardless, I don't think I played the second annual, man. I think I opened here first. Okay, so no, we can panic button to 4 block this turn. Yeah, victory is fine. Whatever. We just kill this guy turn 1 then. And nothing to strip artifacts, so we can panic button safely and preserve our HP. Oh dear. This does not kill. So if they attack this turn, we are facing heavy damage. Ouch. Yeah, Dome instantly showing free energy prowess. So -13. Ideally, I want to lose less than 4 HP from now, because I do not want the move ahead to show up. None of these are actually good. The Blur does open up potential footwork pick with Burst Blur, and then we use footwork as our scaling defense. And we do have the Malaise to mitigate against the bird. Unupgraded Blur is extremely sad because we actually don't have real dexterity at the moment. But I guess it does open up like something. We have burst already, so it's only a little bit better than usual. Not a lot, but a little bit. A blue candle would be nice. We can take the right, but it's decent with dome. Yeah, it's decent with dome, but only if we overblock. Right now we are not overblocking anything. It's the moment. -3 or what? Yeah, -3 probably okay. The right will hurt us in this. Actually, the no. The right will hurt us. Because the one of the arguments to maybe take the right is that we can utilize Pocket Watch on turn 1. But Pocket Watch turn 1 is never happening. We have Backstab opening hand. We have a toolbox card. We have the Ingredient Power. So yeah, it's just not happening. And Madness is like absolute nonsense. Advance always fine. We can die here. Hopefully not. We can. Potion chance right now is 40%. And yeah, I want this shop. Even if I cannot take this elite, we can go here and go to this shop instead. Oh my god, man, it just keeps coming back. when we're using boots, depending on how the fights go. But the ideal path is 5 elites, like here, 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 jump back to the shop, go to here, and jump back to the burning elite. It's the ideal path. We do have artifact, so this guy does not harm us at the moment. Really should stop doing this, but I cannot help myself, guys. I cannot help myself. We burst bouncing plastic for sure though. So right now we are only transmuting for 0. I mean, maybe this is not needed. And this is probably not needed. The flying knee, that is. So we can transmute for 1. Liquid technique. So we can get the terror then, which is quite good. Potentially facing 25 here, weakens down to 18. We have full lock. Next time this guy never attacks. And Venom strike Malays and we kill next turn. The debuff. And we get to preserve the dependent. Need to block for tail of course. Echo plus? Yeah, absolutely. 5 energy. So are we fighting the elite or what? Or are we saying that upgrade is more important? Maybe upgrade is more important. Maybe upgrade is more important. Like we need to upgrade this burst at some point. And I also want to kind of upgrade the potentially the mana is potentially, I don't know, maybe even the blur. The elite give us more gold into this shop though, which is quite important. How many upgrades do we have if we go for the 5 elite part? 1 here and only 1. But we can always pivot, right? If we see a catalyst, we can always just pivot. Yeah, we can avoid this elite and go here instead. And then still jump here to get an extra upgrade. Damage too good to sit sadistic. I think sadistic is a reasonable damage solution though. Because right now the damage is good, but it's really not fast enough. And if we do not have super fast damage, right, and we also cannot block, then it's just going to end in a disaster. Then head first. Flash of Steel probably good against this guy. It breaks Pocket Watch, but when this guy is starting to attack us big time, we cannot take Pocket Watch anyway. So this is just good. But yeah, this fight is scary for us for sure. And right now he can be attacking for 13. Which means that we probably need to block it and then pen-nip the Predator. And then go from there. I play the dash for full block as well. But I want to nip the Predator. Maybe that's a mistake because now I can take 2 damage. Oh my god, man. But that's not very good. Ouch. Can burst Malays. Defense burst Malays actually does not give me Pocket Watch. If I just burst Malays for 8 and he attacks again, we go down, he go down to 5 and we can to 3. So we can pay 3 damage. We can pay 3 HP in order to get Pocket Watch for next turn. And it's not even 3 HP, it's 1.5. Because 50% of the time he doesn't attack. I think about deflect minus early act to pyramid, no defense scaling piece with chain yet. With pyramid is probably good. And yeah, I think I want pocket cross, and I think I also want to malaise this guy fully. We need these cards like online soon, and at most I take 3 damage here. Okay. But now we are being on attack for 3 damage at most. The big hit is going to be 32. 32 weakens down to 24 only. Not guaranteed that we can actually block 24, but we can try. Yeah, we are being attacked by 24 right now. So we can take another one to play flying knee C. But I don't think so, right? We just double defend C here. Or are you telling me that this is stronger? Probably is not. But yeah, this turn is 45, minus 8 is 37. 37 minus 10 is 27. And blocking this guy is like so freaking difficult actually. At least for us. We can only block for 26 here, so we are taking 1 damage. Potion can be used though, potion can be used. And we do have Pen Dip next this turn, so is there any way we can actually get a kill? Honestly, probably not. I'm down to Distill Chaos first though. Maybe start with the... Maybe go in all in on attacks. Can we kill this turn? So 5 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But the dash is less damage than this, so we play 1 more card and then gives more damage. So slow stack. The order would be Survivor, Neutralize, Masterful Staff, and then either Bane Predator and then the other one. So this goes to slow to 10, 10% more. 10% more, this doesn't round up, so it's still 4 damage. Yeah, 4 damage here. And then 2 stack 20%. 20% from 18 would be 20, 21. So 25. 25 plus 2 poison. 25 plus 2 poison. So the next one is 3. Next one is 3, so 30%, but it's also going to be Pen Dip, so it's 90. No, it's 60. 60 with 30% is 27, 117. 117 and then 30 plus... No, it's not enough. That's not enough. So we have to Distill Chaos this turn then. Or attack potion. But Distill Chaos is probably slightly better in this fight because of the slow stack. Distill Chaos first. Can overdraw with this, but can also be the burst. If we have the burst, maybe you can actually block this and then kill next turn. Distill Chaos right away never waste the Pen Dip. If I play Neutralize first into the Distill Chaos, we can waste the Pen Dip. The only bad draw is like maybe this or this, it overdraws a little bit, but doesn't matter too much because none of these cards are what I want to play anyway. Survivor first, I don't even know because sometimes we also do not kill this turn and we decide to full block instead. So what are we survivoring? Maybe the Echo. Yeah, maybe Survivor and Echo can happen. But we can also flash up Steel into or draw into like on energy attack and suddenly then we do not even want to play this. Yeah, no point, right? No point. Distill Chaos first. So okay. We got 3 slow stacks. We are never playing this, so now we can play Survivor. No. We actually have do we have anything in our hand? No, not really, right? Yeah. So we always play Survivor here then. On the Acro. And now we start playing attacks. Like neutralize first. Into this 90 damage. It's 48 only. $76. Regardless, we play this first, yeah. And we only need to block for 27, so that alone is full block, which means that we can always play this first. And if this is not a kill, which it isn't, then we play the dash instead to full block. And yeah, now we can do some other things. Set up hand nip, that is. Just in time. But for real, just in time. would have saved me a lot of stress if we see this before the automaton fight. But at least it's here now. And also very good potion. Piercing Wheel definitely gets worse than before because of the freaking dome. But one copy is still sometimes possible. And yeah, against the Awakened one, it can actually be used on turn 2 as front load block as well. And if we want to maybe save the Malaise for second phase, then Piercing Wheel first phase also possible. It's fine. And it works decently with the blur as well. So now we can also jump here if we want to commit to the original plan. With the Lizard Tail, we probably should. Yeah, with the Lizard Tail, we probably should just jump here and commit to the 5 elite path. Dome Nemesis. Very spooky. But we have the Lizard Tail now, if worse come to worse. And we are definitely breaking Pocket Watch this turn. Breaking Pocket Watch might mean that I want to play Predator, but then we potentially take 13 to outface. Regardless, this goes first. Worst case scenario is that we don't Predator here, next turn is 45. And then that's the absolute worst case scenario. But even then, we have cut draw and upgrade the blocks, right? And burst Malaise can also happen. It's not that this is insignificant damage as well. It deals. Okay, so if we have to neutralize next turn, we waste Pending. But if we go right now, we get to Pending the Predator. Potentially taking 13. Yeah, potentially minus 13 is fine, right? Because the scarier thing is the next turn. Yeah, it's not even 13. Up here, and now we draw. We still cannot keep the Pocket Watch. That's fine. Unless for 3 seems better than energy anyway. So this can be the big hit again. Next time we have a lot of blocks and we are not dealing damage either way. So we don't need Pocket Watch. Ouch. Can probably watch this turn now. And it's never the big hit this turn. So now we have 24 block and we can try to kill this turn or the next turn. And we can kill and Penny preserve. Yeah. Okay, our damage is like suddenly quite good now. We need to figure out like how to block. But our damage is like significantly improved with this relic. Yeah, Riddle with the holes with and Venom Snake was got 10 poison guys in 2 energy. Our maneuver seems extremely weird. It only works with this and we don't have a real wallet plan. So probably not. And even not our maneuver, there's nothing else here. And we jump back to the shop. And we jump back to the shop. Frozen Eye? Footwork? Okay, has to be footwork then. Potentially we can even do like speed pot to keep with the artifact. But I don't know how strong that is. With the footwork now, I actually want to upgrade the footwork at some point. I actually want to upgrade the burst and I want to upgrade the footwork. So maybe we can give up on this elite. We go here, go take this elite, upgrade the burst, go here, upgrade the footwork, jump to burning elite, recall. Frozen Eye is quite strong with the pocket watch, but right now we actually need more defensive output. And we cannot buy both the Frozen Eye and the footwork. But we can do footwork and remove. Or if we can even do bandage up. Bandage up can be bursted. And bandage up can be bursted. And we do have coffee dripper, so we cannot rest. And we are taking 1, 2, 3 more fights. And potentially also in the boss gauntlet. It's very expensive though. It's very expensive. It costs us the remove. And we still have like complete garbage cards to remove in this spot. I mean, this is clear. We always buy this. And I guess we do have Blizzard Tail. So how much do we actually need the healing? Maybe not that much. And okay. We are actually in more ahead range now. I said that I do not want more ahead before, but we cannot even get that. Yeah, there is no way we can get more ahead because we step into no more events after this. Yeah, 0 question mark. So yeah. But we can also just find a pantograph like here, here, or here. And then we are like very sad. Just take a strike remove, right? The strike remove is like so... The strike is so complete garbage now that we even have stack skull. So defensively we want to draw into this as fast as possible. And offensively we want to draw into either and Venom or this as fast as possible. Just remove strike, complete garbage. And we still get a real shop in Act 4. At least we can buy 1 potion. Potion chance. We drop like 2 potions, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 potion, 40%. Powers 5. Go is actually very good. Then head again. This time hopefully we are slightly better. And Sadistic Nature or Secret Technique, one of the two. Secret Technique is for potential bouncing flash, potential terror, potential burst. The Sadistic Nature deals plus 20 with this, plus 10 with this, plus 5 for every attack. But does not get scale up with slow. This thing is probably still slightly stronger because we also have the draw density from the draw consistency from the tools. And yeah, Sadistic can go right now. And this deals 5 damage. I also want to exhaust this garbage. So now Survivor alone is full block. I mean, we are blocking regardless. Yeah. 6 energy, this is basically full block. Honestly, probably never playing CE here. Yeah, because before I play CE, I play Acro Plus. This always play. No Envenom yet, so we can keep drawing. Kinda want to play Predator, but this is like so freaking much damage. We still draw 6 cards. Maybe it's fine to just play this. Eventually, we need to put poison down as well before this also come up. But this time we do not have a real weak chain against the big attack though, because we don't get a burst malaise for a huge amount. Maybe we should steal Predator here and potentially take a few damage. Because next turn we have Happy Flower energy, right? So 6 energy, and we also have the Echo in the deck. And this guy might not even attack. Yeah, maybe we should just steal Predator. And exhaust this. But it's still decent in the deck if we cannot kill beforehand, before then. Yeah, this squad can stay then. It deals 10 damage at least. Ouch. Bottom card. Burst Acro or just Acro normally? Acro normally, right? Because we want to play footwork, we want to play this, we want to play this, and potentially we also want to burst something if we draw into it. So no burst then. And if he attacks this turn, we face tank. Yeah, if he attacks this turn, we are face tanking it. So now we are facing 40. Weaken down to 30, so this is better than every block. Also deals 10 damage. So just blur Malay ship. And we still have this next turn if it's not a kill, but it is just a kill with these 2 cards. I did not draw into attack, so this stays on 8, but doesn't matter. Smiling Mask, pretty useless. Will plus. I mean, it's probably still okay. It is green. There's also escape plan with the footwork, but quite bad without dexterity. We do have dexterity though in the footwork, and it can be bursted. But we're still probably just stronger. Smart release useless. In our spot, yes, because we only get 1 shot. I mean, maybe can still let us remove and buy 1 potion act for, so it's not that bad. But it's not good in this spot. And we are absolutely upgrading our cards. And footwork problem before burst probably. And even go here and take the upgrade first. But this fight might give me something better to upgrade here. What can be better than this? Maybe the Nightmare? No, not Nightmare, right? Nightmare doesn't need an upgrade. We have 6 energy in some turns. My Bloom, no, My Bloom not happening. We are going for the upgrade and not the question mark. Yeah, Catalyst? Okay, Catalyst. Yeah, absolutely Catalyst. So, probably take the 5 first then. Oh god. That's not good. He upgrade last 5k elite dot red form. No, not in this spot. Red form's not even good here. Red form's not good here. We have no retain. We have no way to multiply it. Like, it's not even going to perform in the boss fight. At least we have burst blur. Yeah, we just hope this guy doesn't curse us, I guess. Nothing else we can do except hoping. Okay, pocket watch. But I also want to deal damage. Wrong order. Ouch. But there goes our little tail, guys. Oh, that's rude. That is extremely rude. But well, whatever. Lizard tail's just a crush anyway. Copium. And yeah, curse is still on the table as well, so pretty spooky. Still no weakness. Yeah, I don't need to actually play Predator here. I want to double block. And yeah, I just want to get out of here. So now the physical is probably too much, but game over I can take. I think game over is quite good. If we see apotheosis from the toolbox is exceptional. Otherwise it still speeds up the setup a little bit with this. Third physical is probably too many. And I think weak potion is stronger than attack pot, but Retromancer potentially here. If it's Nemesis, they would like weak pot. If it's Retromancer, they would like attack. But yeah, weak probably still slightly better. Because yeah, turn 1 Retromancer we also have the toolbox and the backstab already. I go here, upgrade burst, and then jump here. We can recall first, but I think we actually need the added power for this fight. Not that we lose Lizard Tail. Commancer, red form is here, apotheosis is also here. Oh, I mean, I guess we can slam red form then. And then maybe bouncing plus. Or we can just gamble here as well. Actually, gambling seems fine. Yeah, I want to draw into things like this. And we go all in on the Retromancer herself, yeah? We are still intangible this turn and the turn after. If we backflip right now into the CE, everything's still fine. Yeah, these guys die. So we can do it here. And then they all die, and then they deal 23 damage to Retromancer. And we get Pocket Watch. Weakness is annoying. But here we are probably okay. We are still intangible this turn. We are fine. Wow. Deal front dagger, yeah, it doesn't matter. I want to deal more damage to her. And the front dagger was like 20 HP, right? So it doesn't even kill the smaller daggers. Yeah, the small dagger in front was only 20 HP. So it will not even kill. But yeah, after image can be picked. Tactician Plus can be picked. Tactician Plus is not too bad, but also not that good. After image is basically improving our block by a lot after this fight. It's probably AI over Tactician Plus. And Power Potion over Wick. Can also see that. Yeah, can absolutely see that because the second fight might demand the Power Potion. The second fight might demand Power Potion because I absolutely want to keep this for Act 4. And we recall here. But yeah, the Domin in this fight is very dangerous, so better not fool around. Okay, we can burst Malaise then, immediately. And we actually do that. C is still also in our hand though. Not playing C is probably very bad. But then we only Malaise for 4. And we do not have a real weak chain in this deck, by the way, yeah? The only weakness we have is neutralized miners. Drawing both C and the Malaise this turn is like not what I want. But we still go all in on the Malaise and say that we kill these guys without CE. There is no way we can gain energy immediately this turn. Where's Malaise for 6? And we cannot even play footwork if we do Malaise this turn. If we don't Malaise this turn, we need to hope that he doesn't multi on turn 2. And then we can maybe block the very first multi-hit by the whale. Yeah, we will block first multi-hit with the whale. We will block the very first multi-hit with the whale and then we try to cycle back into this Malaise. Because not playing football in this spot, not playing the CE, it's just probably just freaking losing. So that Secret Technique might even be staying in our deck then. The Secret Technique is also better in the reshuffle to set up Burst Malaise faster. Yeah, we probably have to do that. So footwork here. He on these guys. Can play... How many powers are we playing here? And Venom, not that necessary. Of course, if we keep it here, it's just going to be a curse. But the first cycle, the only thing we care about is like not dying to this guy immediately, right? So we do that. And I want to preserve this ghost if possible. This guy is like base 20, so he's I think about 22 right now. We have no weakness. He goes to 24 with this. We block for 8 into 11, so 19. 19, we actually take 5 damage still. And we do not get Power Rush for next turn. That's not good. Is there any way we kill these guys without CE? Not a chance, right? We either have to CE or we have to play the Envenom. So I guess it's just footwork, defense, survival, CE one of these, hit with Secret Technique, we hit with Backstab, and then maybe we hit with the Pain. and leave the secret technique second cycle. We cannot bane. We cannot even play the bane. It's 5. This is either 10 times 4, which we actually cannot block without the ghost, or another 24. Regardless, we need to backsplit first and see. If we cloak and dagger here and it's the multi-hit, we go to 11. If not, we retain 1 block for next turn and draw 7 cards. And we can use Fitzsinger to block next turn. And yeah, we get to Penny Predator on this guy. So this can go here, not like it matters. And we actually play Predator over Flying Knee. Yeah, not that it matters, doesn't matter. Okay, this hit is 40. And looks like we have not drawn the whales. If we play the after image, it goes up to 48, but then Wicked goes down to 36. But yeah, it still goes down from 7 to 9, so basically we lose 8 if we play after image here, so it makes no sense. And Terror probably has to come down. Maybe not yet though, maybe not yet. If we do burst defense right here, we can take 10. With the neutralize as well, but that's not exactly good. But shield counter overblock doesn't matter. This guy regens 15 per turn. So the 4 damage we put here would not actually no, it would matter. It would matter, right? Because the CE explodes. So minus 4 damage. Hopefully it doesn't matter. I don't think damage is going to be what we are afraid of here. Because after we so basically after we successfully malaise this guy, the fight is going to be under control. But before that we are scared. So neutralize Gamble, yeah. Facing well is full block. Now 4 damage will matter, just give it. Yeah, it was just an oversight. Because I forgot the CE explodes immediately. Also, we do not want to draw back into this, and we have to break Pocket Watch either way. With the Whale Plus, this guy is going to attack for... Currently, it's like 10 times 4, yeah? So it only goes down to... It goes down to 2 times 4, we can do 1 times 4. We need to block 4 damage, which we can. But if you can use this Whale, it's even better. And we should. If we use this wheel, he goes down to 4 times 4, we can do 3 times 4, so 12 damage. And we can full block 12. Can actually aggro, but aggro shuffles out 2 block cards. And right now, we have a bunch of unplayed powers. So any block card that we can get is fairly valuable. I do not actually want to shuffle our block card. Coupling our dash is actually not a good, not a bad idea, but okay, it's probably not even good because the dash being a chunky block means that we can actually play dash plus 2 blocks, or maybe even dash plus 1 block only, and take the Pocket Watch for the turn after, where we can actually put the burst malaise in play. It's 24. Yeah, we can also do dash blow defense. Absolutely. Go to 8 block. Burst malaise is in our hand, so that's very good, and we can do it immediately. If we burst malaise here with our defense, we malaise for 8. So he goes down to 16. 16 weakens down to 12. So we are currently taking 4 damage if I burst malaise with our defense. If I technique for defense, Yeah, deflect would be good here. If I technique for defense, we only Malay for 6. Malay for 6 means I can only play 1 power afterwards, which is fine. Yeah, we can just play after image afterwards. So no reason to take this damage here, right? It does get 1 block out of the deck though, and we Malay for 6. Malay for 6, it goes down to -2. The multi-hit is going to be 4 times 4. It's 3 times 4. 12 damage. So we still need 2 block casts per turn. But that's probably fine. That's probably okay. Yeah, that's probably okay. Breakfast Weight Watch, because next turn we have guaranteed full block to start dealing some damage. So this is 18 weakened to 13. Another 18 weakened to 13, so dash alone is full block. If it's the multi-hit, it's only 12. Yeah. So it's still 13 here, and we can burst blur. The next turns are not looking so hot though. I can play AI as well. Should I play AI? Maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. When he's closer to dying. Can save the penny, but I honestly don't care. Another 13 here. Do not actually want to attack too much. But I don't actually want to kill this turn. This will kill though. Okay, this is proccing, so I can play AI into blur into some other stuff. AI right now doesn't give him strength. Can even play Envenom that also doesn't give him strength, but it's probably better afterwards. And we can burst blur here. So that fully blocks the big attack in coming up next. I guess this advance the penny a little bit and blocks some more, so using this instead. Yeah, 60 block, he has 0 strength. We don't actually have a weak chain though, so have to be mindful here a little bit. The base attack of this guy in second phase is actually don't know what the normal hit is. Is it like 18? Something like 18 for normal hit and the 10 times 3 for the multi. No, it's 10 times 3. It is 18 into 10 times 3, yeah? So, we no longer have a blur stack. But next time we can burst blur again. I probably still want to draw though. Burst right now, which probably means I should draw immediately then. Need 3 energy for burst blur, burst echo into burst blur. The 1 energy can still be played here. Did not hit the blur. Now we even shuffle out the blur. That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. And next turn I have like no guarantee block. But regardless, Pocket Watch is broken already, so we still have to go. I can do this to not shuffle the, but then I have no guarantee block next turn. Not really, right? Check the energy. Multiple is actually good. Now we don't get voided and we draw into real cards. Got multi 2 turns in a row. That's pretty rare, but it can happen. So this one's guaranteed to be 18 hit then. And we get a void, which probably means I want to play Flying Knee, but then also taking Pocket Watch. Yeah, Flying Knee and Pocket Watch is what I want to do this turn, and we need to block 18. Yeah, shuffling out these 4 not a problem. Goes to 10, so and Venom, Piercing Will, Survivors guarantee full block. And we take Pocket Watch again. I want to draw into Blur here if possible. I will draw into Burst if possible. Okay, Burst lines up. We draw to redraw to the burst faster. And we still have blur, so I'm going to stack up more block. And we kill next turn, yeah? This guarantee full block, even if it's multi-hit. Now we get to set a penny to 9 as well. So what's up, bad terrorist? Yeah, there was a single big hit for not for 430 but for 40. Red from front load, and I think we pop Power Potion in this fight. Depending on the draw order, that is. Panache is just better than Dramatic Entrance, and it's probably also better than the Deep Red. Yeah, we do get to front load a red form. Guessing to attack reset. He did not have positive strength. His strength was at 0, so Piercing Wheel would not have done anything. Wi-Fi on boss is Ascension 20. Yeah, you see the Ascension modifier A20 double boss. How important is this power potion? It's quite strong into the hard fight. I would say that it is actually very powerful into the hard fight. But without Envenom in the opening hand, and we cannot take Pocket Watch. Without Envenom, without Footwork, without After Image, our setup is slightly slow, so I'm a little bit worried. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried, and we can still buy a potion to refuel in X4 shop. I absolutely do not want to waste the Ghost in this fight. But man, the freaking... Yeah, the spaghetti got us in the end. Like we did not. How much damage did we take in the boss, the awakened one? Like 7, right? Not even 7. We took 5 damage. Yeah, we took 5 damage in turn 1. That was it. So now we would still be alive even if the Lizard Tail did not drop. And if this has Lizard Tail into Act 4, I would be actually fairly confident. But pretty annoying. Yeah, Power Potion first. 9 cards in hand only, so it doesn't block. Football is good. So the trade is good. Football is probably slightly better. I don't know. Because two the trade also allow us to redraw into the burst blur faster. 2 dexterity. Yeah, 2 the trade has to be better here actually. 2 the trade is actually just better. And then we slam the reform. We need to block for 30 next turn from this guy, though. So see, it shifts 2 layers. I want to play Predator. If I break Poké Watch, I want to play Predator. So Envenom wants to come down. Predator wants to come down. This wants to come down, so that's 4 energy already. We can spend 2 other energy on maybe 2 Piercing Wheel to strip all the layers. See, doesn't need to come down yet. See, definitely doesn't need to come down yet. So I discard this and play my whole hand. And 20 damage can go here to completely sweep by next turn, and then we can block with maybe weakness on my legs. But 20 damage on this guy. Yeah, 20 damage is actually not so relevant, but what's relevant is that we might take damage next turn. But then this guy attack for 36 and we need to sweep 1 layer afterwards. So it also doesn't make sense. Yeah, we just go here then. Panache. I need to block 30 from this guy. We can burst Malays. Full bottom of the deck. Pretty annoying. But burst Malays will full block this. And next turn we do have neutralize footwork to block against 36 here. We can game more into the footwork right now, but that's probably not a very good idea. Shouldn't have done that. So maybe -1 poison. Because we panache first and then this gets through the armor and applies 2 poison with the Steko Skull. And Envenom. If we burst blur into burst Malays, we Malays for 6. But the first stack is stopped, so we only Malays for 3. And Malaysing for 3 means that these guys are attacking us for 10 weakens to 18. 18 we block for 5, we block for another 10, so we take 1 damage. That's fine. Yeah, okay, that was a big misplay then. That was actually a big misplay. That was actually a big misplay, because I would have like multiple stop this guy. And then I burst Malay, the first stack also comes in. So then I can even bouncing fast first, and then I burst Malays into here for 4, and that's 4 blocks. That was pretty bad then. You can also just burst Malays this guy and take 13 damage here. But guarantee a full block next turn. 1. Yeah, okay. Noted. So 1 energy here, 3 energy here, 4 energy here, 5 energy here. We shuffle out 3 block cards though if I do it like that. But this guy is still permanently weakened. I do not want to shuffle out Echo if I have to shuffle out all these block cards. Okay, you can even start with a dash. Actually, you can shuffle in all the block cards. We don't need full work to do full block this turn. It's only 26. It's only 26. Neutralize in the deck is actually quite good as well. Now that I think about it. So maybe you can play Neutralize as well. Yeah, draw into the Echo anyway. We can 2 block. These guys are attacking for... How much is he attacking for? Base is 12, goes to 15, weakens down to 11, so it's 22. So we can do double defense CE here, take the pocket watch. And next turn we draw 8 cards, have 6 energy, and have the penny ready so we can maybe kill this guy. Or full block with this, because next turn this guy will not weaken. I think that's what I want to do. Yeah, this guy is at 22 right now, so we take another 1 damage. There's nothing we can burst. I burst survivor if anything. So is this actually a kill? Because if it's not a kill, it's like very troublesome. $60, another 30, 90, yeah, absolutely a kill there. And Panache will kill, so we attack now. Cannot set up because we are not exactly good in stalling fights, but I guess we have to live with the flower and the penny being messed up. This upgrade can go on after image, can go on the blur, can go on the count game mode, can go on the malaise. Can go on neutralize as well if we say that we actually need the weakness from this. Especially if we only malaising the heart for 2 first cycle. If we are only malaising for 2 in order to guarantee a full block, for the multi-hit, we have 2 weakness and plus the neutralize is only 3. So second cycle we are getting kind of right. Malaise upgrade is better if we burst it. It's probably never the after image in this spot. And we do not actually have a catalyst, so we have to block the heart for a few cycles. And if that is so, I think neutralize upgrade is fairly clear. We can buy the ghost, and ghost is good. We can also buy liquid memories. But it's just ghost plus this thing, right? We can buy backflip because of the fish. If we buy the backflip first, we get refunded 9 gold. So this only actually costs 47, and 47 plus this, we have 1 gold left over. Yeah, a ceramic fish. I mean, anything else would have been better, but it's fine. Here, give us a backflip. And yeah, backflip is absolutely better than the remove. And with the ghost here already, there is no way counter is the pick. So we do backflip plus the ghost. And 1 gold. This not exactly a good one, but this one is decent. We can burst blur. Predator needs to be played though. If we don't play Predator, we get wrecked next turn. Because we are actually breaking pocket watch here. No energy gen is slightly weird. Maybe Tactician was good after all. But what did we pick over the Tactician? It was the blur, right? And if it was actually the blur, then maybe we needed the blur. But yeah, potentially facing 33, potentially only facing 12. I'm just thinking whether I can burst echo here or not. And that leads to nowhere, right? We don't actually have adrenaline or tactician or anything in this deck. So if we burst blow into burst echo, just spend 3 energy and this is 5. So that makes absolutely no sense. Was AI over tactician? Maybe it was AI over tactician. Yeah, maybe. But even then, without Frozen Eye, I guess it's still okay. What did we upgrade? We upgraded the Neutralize. Infinity Blade is actually playable here because of the card gamble. It gives us one more card to gamble next turn if we cannot do anything. Yeah, we burst blow here, we play Predator, we play the backstab, and we play the defense. Potentially taking 13 this turn. Did not take 13, so this turn we are facing 65. Without artifact ship, so if we do not draw into any block that can deploy this, I am willing to use one ghost this turn. This can maybe do something, unless only being a champion as always. Then we can see where this hits us. Okay, we are ghosting, guys. We are absolutely ghosting in this case. And if that's the case, Terror probably goes here now. Or you say that we want to strip 2 artifacts, do not take Pocket Watch, but then this guy hits for 57 next turn. Yeah, this guy hits for no, not 57, but 38 here and potentially 9 times 2 in from the back. I mean, what does Terror even do? It's probably still good. With Terror here, take the Pocket Watch and Ghost and end turn. Yeah, see, it's still usable, exactly. That's why I want to Terror this now, because we have 8 poison here. And if this guy explodes, this guy also dies. Have my legs on this. So if we legs for 1, he goes down to 27, weakens to 27, weakens to 20. So potentially we are facing 38 here. 1, 2, 3, 4 energy already. Do we even play the footwork? Probably still do. Even if we miss the C from the backfield, it also doesn't matter that much, right? We can cycle back into it. So how much are we blocking here? The line here is like AI footwork and Venom. Cloak and Dagger backflip Mondays. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. So we play 8 cards, actually 7 only. So we get 7 from AI. We gain 9 plus 8, so it's 26. 26 only, and we are potentially facing 38. And I wonder whether I strip here instead then. Because we can Cloak Dagger and play 2 shifts on this guy to strip 2 layers after the Envenom. And we say that we do not commit to getting a kill next turn. Is AI even worth it? Honestly, good question. Like, is AI even worth it? But it does give me 1 block every turn with the shift, and it gets out of the deck in case I miss the CE this cycle. Because AI only gains 7 block this turn, so it's worse than a backflip. But double flipping means that there's a higher chance that I draw into CE this turn, or the facing wheel. I do not want to do that. Probably still play the AI then. AI footwork backflip, and then we observe the situation and revise the plan if needed. Well, I'd say that drawing into this is fine, but I would rather not draw into it, you know. Would have been good to not draw into this, but here we are. Do we actually see it right away then? Because like using second ghost right here is probably losing. And I'm scared that we can potentially cycle back in time, but 3 turns from now this guy is attacking for 48. And then that we cannot block with our the piercing wheels. Here we can still do CE this guy. He goes to 17 poison. He gets 99 block though, so next time we deal no damage. So 17 poison is going to be 48 damage in total. Actually, no. It deals even more because of the sadistic nature. Yeah, sadistic nature deals 20 damage here with the CE and the malaise. Yeah, we actually can do that. And so basically we block for only 2 more. It's 14. But so we block for 14, we face 20 from this guy and potentially 18 from here. So hopefully he doesn't attack. If he attacks, we are facing 24 damage right now. But we get out the fight with the ghost intact. Then I think I like that. I think I like that. Oh yeah, we also play the shift, so it's 15. So we take potentially 23. Wait, he was 14. Oh yeah, it's base 38. And then we lose the 50-50 as well. This guy is buffing right now. This guy can attack. So no reason to actually turn around because we need to kill this guy next turn or we are dead. And Venom's also not now. But we have Cow Gamble and 8 Castro. With the ship we can gamble for 8. Because we have 9 in hand. Oh my god, man, we lose every single 50-50. Actually, we have lost every single 50-50 from the start of this fight. That's actually pretty insane. But okay, at least we get out of this fight right now. And preserve the pendant. Hurricane doesn't help. Backflip plus we pick. No potion. Rage form? Panacea? Okay, so we actually get 1 free intangible for the very first attack. We have like two artifacts. So we block the vulnerable and we also get to rage form the first turn. And we draw malaise on turn 1. Okay, this is very good. No block though. We do not have block. So defend, red form, and keep going. Yeah, defend, red form, and keep going. Or we can red form first to lose 1 HP, push this to 1 cost, but then we gain more block. How many cards are we playing after this? If we play this, we go to 3 block. And we go to 2, we go to 1, we go to 0, and then we draw into another block with which you can play. Okay. So defend first is fine. Best case? No, it's not best case. Best case is that this is apotheosis. If this is apotheosis, right, you see, we actually have 3 intangibles. So first cycle, we do not take damage either way, and our whole deck is upgraded. So that is the real like best case. This is pretty good though. Even if we draw into Agony, it doesn't overdraw. So Terror Dash. Terror Dash Panacea Malaise. We do not deploy the CE, but that is fine. If we win 50-50, we can also preserve the Ghost Potion. Intangible this turn, so it's either 15 or something. With the Blur in hand. Burst Backflip, and then if we draw into the AI or the footwork, we can play that, and then we burst Blur. Say sorry 50-50. No, we need to win this 50-50 first. you see, we are facing with another 50-50 right here. The difference is like whether we keep this potion or not. We can burst Survivor, play the Blur, and that is full block. Burst Survivor against 10, and then against 2 here. No, we are not even placing 1 times 15. It's a 0 times 15 because in my list for 2. So it's either 1 damage or 0. Yeah, multi does 0. I got that. Want to exhaust Agonies? Yeah, I want to exhaust Agonies, but I also want to, I don't know, play more cards. I guess bursting Blur here is okay because regardless, right? Either we win the 50-50 and next time we take 0, or we lose the 50-50 and next time we have to ghost, so the retain block will still play. Even into the off turn. Bursting Blur, play the Clone Dagger and get 1 Shuriken stack is okay. But maybe, okay, maybe we want to burst Backflip instead to advance yeah, to advance the setup because we need to also deploy some powers at some point. Yeah, maybe it's double Agony, burst Backflip, and then we see. If we don't draw into any power, we can Blur because we draw into Void already. Okay, footwork, we play that then. We play footwork over the Blur. Big hit. Okay, we have to ghost here. Yeah, we just lose every single 50-50. Hopefully we don't lose 50-50 when we play the Piercing Wheel. But yeah, ghost here is clear. And then it's backflip after image into something else. How much is third week swinging for? It's for... I mean, maybe we don't need to ghost. It's true. We are not vulnerable and the heart is weakened, so it's only for 33 right now. It's only 33 right now, so maybe it's possible to block when we are frail. But this only gains 7, this gains 6. And then this gains 7, this gains 5, so we only get 12 block and we lose 2 from this. So we gain 10 block, currently 31, and we are facing 33. Actually, it's only 43. 43 weakens down to... It's minus 11. Yeah, minus 11. So 32. We need one more block to actually full block this, but I guess we can also piercing wheel. Maybe we can full block this, depending on what we draw into. Okay, not full block. We go to like 1 or 2 HP. But if we don't ghost here immediately, right, we also lose 1 HP because we lose 2 HP because we have to play AI first if we don't want to ghost. But it's fine, we can try for that because like the upside of this is so huge. So we can burn both wheels here if we want to full block. Now I don't know how good that is. The other case we use the ghost. We save both piercing wheels. First Piercing Wheels in the deck means that we rely on 50-50 again. But maybe we can set up Burst Blur at some point. And then we always full block the big hit, and then we can just wheel blindly. So right now I play the upgrade the Piercing Wheel. The heart is dealing 43, it goes to 35. 35 minus 12. 35 minus 12 is no, it's not minus 12, it's minus 9. So 26. We're being attacked by 26 here. And we gain 4 block. We lose another 2 from this, so we go to 2 HP if I play the Piercing Wheel plus here. That is very weird. Because we only have 1 stack of AI. So if I do that, if I do it like that this turn, we go to 2, it means that we can only play 1 more card without playing a block first. Otherwise we will die on the spot. So we cannot actually start the turn with burst, especially when we have Blade 3. The upside of the ghost is of course we preserve this much HP. And also we get Pocket Watch to set up next turn. But not exactly right. Unless you tell me that you want to play both Piercing Wheel this turn, but that one I do not see. Yeah, that one I definitely do not see. Yeah, Piercing Wheel defend, break the Pocket Watch, go to 2 HP. And next turn we draw 5, so we can still play the Bouncing Blast. If we do not run to defend though, we can only play 1 card. And I want to play Envenom. So if it goes right now, we preserve 19 HP. Next turn I can start the turn with defend. No, I don't even play defend next turn in that case. If that's the case, next turn is like Envenom, Predator, Bouncing Blast. No, I have 6 energy next turn, so I can play 4 cards. So defend, Envenom, Predator, Bouncing Blast. But Witness also runs out. Oh my god, Witness runs out next cycle. And like my life for 2 is like not enough. We need to redraw to the neutralize. Okay, so we need the ghost then. We actually need the ghost then. So it's just Piercing Wheel here, defend, and maybe keep this around. Because it only blocks for 4 right now. Actually only blocks for 3. Yeah, we do not die right now. This guy only hits for 35, weakens down to 26. 26 plus this, 28, so we go to 2 HP. Did not draw the defense, and we cannot play 2 cards. My god, man, like every single thing. So if we can only play 1 card, it means that we always draw into, we always have Pocket Watch it regardless. Yeah, the first message you send in the chat is dead. Very appealing. No, GG, not GG yet. We are not dead. We are not dead. The very first message you send in the chat is dead. Maybe you should go back and watch the VOD of the previous run. And you see how dead we are currently. Yeah, we are like absolutely alive at the moment. Maybe we are dead in 2 turns, but for now we are alive. But okay, if that's the case, we need to start with Bouncing Blast. How are we blocking next turn? I have no idea, but maybe we need to go this turn, next turn, and we need to win 50-50 then. But they basically need to come down at some point. But yeah, this turn's either 47 or the multi-hit. Multi-hit kills us. Either way, we cannot full block here. And if it's the multi-hit, we die either way if we do not start with Ghost. So we probably have to start with Ghost and hope it's the big hit. And then next turn we block with multi-hit. So we need to start with Ghost here because of the Doom. Now we can play casting in whatever order because you don't take damage from beat. So I'm thinking Envenom. Predator only strips one stack. I guess like Envenom. No, Envenom defend. Predator only strip one stack, and then next time we need to attack something again. But we can play. Okay, we can play one defense into one attack, strip artifact, and then we piercing will to full block. If it's the big hit this turn into multi next turn. If it's multi this turn, it's really bad. If it's multi this turn, it's extremely bad. But we have like no line here. We cannot start without Gamble. That makes no sense. Because we need to break Pocket Watch this turn, and if we break Pocket Watch, we need to play Predator. That's basically it. We start with Envenom, yeah? Double defense, Envenom, Predator, and that's our turn. I mean, start with whatever, it doesn't matter. And I actually do not see gambling right now because if I draw into Burst Blur, I would like to do that next turn, and not now. We lost every single 50-50. So we dead here or what? If we draw into burst, we are still alive. If we draw into burst, we are still alive. But this turn is only 47. 47 weakens now, minus 12, it goes to 35. No burst, so I guess we are dead. And we dead. This block for 9. We are not dead yet. We are not dead yet. We are still alive. We get 7 blocks, so this goes to 38. And 38, we only being attacked for 35 right now. So we retain 3 blocks for next turn. Order does utilize it, we apply the quick. Unfortunately, you cannot burst blow. So how the hell are we blocking next cycle? We need the piercing wheel to line up, and we need to block the big hit somehow, and I have no idea how. Pocket Watch also broken, but retain 2 block has to be better than this garbage. But yeah, weakness runs out, and bad things happening soon. 6 energy, we have to go in this turn and hope that we redraw to the burst. That's basically the line here. By redrawing to the burst, I mean redrawing to the blur. So we start with Acro. This one, we actually want this in the reshuffle. So now we can burst. And probably open with backflip. We can burst again, but the blur is not in our hand. Gamble here would also be fine, man. But now we only have like 1 card to see if it's the if it's the blur or not. Actually, burst echo means that we see 2 cards. I probably should do that. No blur here. And if there's no blur here, and next turn the big hit and not the multi, we are dead. If it's the multi hit, we can still block with the piercing wheel. Otherwise, next turn good draw. No. If we do not set up the blur, we can never block the multi hit, the big hit in next cycle. We only draw 2 and draw 6 here. So flying knee doesn't make a lot of sense. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy and 6 energy. So actually flying knee can be it. How many 50-50 are we losing like here? We already lost 2 of them in the Sphere and Shield fight, and we lose another 2 in the Hut fight. So we have lost 4 50-50s in a row. Well, we can make it 5. We can also not draw piercing wheel next turn, and we are dead 100%. But I think if we don't deploy damage with the Bane also, like this fight is going nowhere. I'll probably have to attack it. Getting go is in our hand and the blur. So if this is the multi-hit, we live. Yeah, if this is the multi-hit, we live. If it's the big hit, we are dead. So do I play Predator or do I gamble to draw into more blocks? If I play Predator right now, I go to 8 block. And next turn, the big hit is going to be for 49. 49 weakens down to minus 13, so 36. So I need to block for 28. And 28 is minus 2 block for all of these. So it's the 11 here. No, it's not 11, it's 14. It's 14, this is... and I also need to play this. So I lose out on another 4 block. So I get only 4 block next turn. Retain from the blur this turn. And 4 block, and then we play... This is plus 3 but minus 2. That's plus 1. It's 14, it's 7, it's 6. 14, 7, 6 is 27. 27 plus 4 is not enough. So Predator here always dies next turn. Yeah, Predator here always dies next turn. So that means we have to count gamble then. Not exactly a lot better, but maybe something. Okay, we win 150-50, so for now we are alive, but I don't know for how much longer. We might be dead here. We need this to draw into a block. And there's a block. Wait, did I just kill myself? No, it hits for exactly 46. It hits for exactly 36, so we are alive on the dot. But we are probably dead next turn, unless we get into blur here. And we always die to multi-hit. So probably do not get there this time. We get a blur though, so blur can stack up a little bit, we can never kill in 3. Blur has to be played. This has to be played. And this is probably better than the defense. Because of a backflip aggro next turn. And if it's the big hit, we need to block for 38. And then we always die to multi, unless we get burst blur somehow, but we are probably just dead. Our damage is actually not fast enough, because the first cycle not going well enough. Something line up then, and this can actually win. We do not even draw into weakness, so we are probably dead on the spot. Even if it's the big hit. Yeah, 47 we die. This hit is for 51. So we are dead. Yeah, we actually got killed by Writhing Mask. Like, absolutely. If Lizard Tail is here, we always win this fight. Yeah, that's really sad. Like, from 1 HP automaton fight with this. And we win this fight with knowing the draw though, so we can save and quit and see. But yeah, we are dead this turn. So update the score first before I forget. 25 and 6, and strip back to 0. I didn't lose at 6 coin flip. Yeah, we honestly, like, if the Writhing Mask has curses over killing the lizard tail on that one turn, it need to roll exactly the 38 attack. If it had proc the leader tail, if it had cursed us instead, we actually probably just win this run afterwards. And we can also just win this run by not losing like every single 50-50. But I mean, you cannot get lucky every time. At some point, the luck also has to run out. But yeah, we know that multi-hit is first, so and now we can play around that. It's still Panacea, right? And then maybe we reserve Red Form in our deck now. We don't even play Panacea. So this one's actually defend Terror Malaise. Defend Terror Malaise, take 1 and then apply weakness for second cycle as well. Leave this in the deck, leave this in the deck. And Pocket Watch now, this deal 0. And now we can Burst Blow. I probably can start with this first. Now Burst Blow, Burst Survivor, and then play the dash. Actually play the dash first then, in that case. Not drawing this turn might be a very bad idea though. We still need to go this turn, right? Because he's doing... we block vulnerable, so he's doing 33. Actually, it's minus 5. So it's only 40, it's actually only 30. We are only being attacked for 30 right now. One, two, three, four, 5 casts, so we lose 10. And we gain 12. So 16 block, we take 30, so we lose 14 here, go to 7. And that's acceptable. You can also draw Acro, play with the Acro, but doesn't do anything here. And we know that this hit is the multi-hit, yeah? Yeah, we know that this is the multi-hit. Wait, are we actually dead? we might be dead on this spot. Yeah, we are probably actually dead here if this is the multi-hit. I did not really think this through, but doesn't matter. Is my nose block a little bit? But yeah, we are probably just dead here then. That's fine, whatever. We die already, so like dying here that doesn't matter anyway. If it's a multi-hit, we are already dead, so we do this in case it's a big hit. But this is the multi, yeah? But yeah, a shame. Converting this run would have been sick. But I guess we converted like several super tough runs recently already. So as far as hard fight is concerned, our luck has been pretty good. So eventually, like good luck, chain of good luck has to be followed by like some bad luck. So I cannot expect to win this percentage place every single time. But yeah, we are dead. I mean, fun run though. Fun run, especially this part. This portion of the run was like super sick, like Coffee Dripper. And this garbage. This garbage actually killed the run right here. Like 19 HP, how much HP do we even lose? We lose 0 here. We lose 5 here and we lose 2 here. So yeah, this actually, this garbage actually killed the run. And it needed to roll exactly the 38. Every other attack we do not die to. We were blocking for like 16 on that turn, so it's either 27. The other big attack was only 27, the multi hit, and then there's the 38. If we took the 27 hit, we lose 11, and we lose 11. We actually go here and we are still like. So we lose 11. We would have actually 8 HP left. We lose 0 here, so we have like still have 8. We lose 5 here. We go to 3, and we lose 2. We will go to 1, and preserve the lizard tail. My god, that would have been sick. But unfortunate. And then yeah, so the problem with this deck was like actually very apparent. Getting through to Act 3. What were the other options we had? No, the starter trait and Joker. And we have the burst plus, and we are going to have 5 energy and the toolbox on turn 1 and Credin on turn 1, backstab on turn 1. So I do not want to pick Joker. Yeah, Spear and Shield we lost like 2 50-50s in a row. Only 2. The third one doesn't matter too much. The third one we only took 1 damage. And it's not like we lost this fight by 1 damage. So losing the third 50-50 here was not impactful. But yeah, the problem with this deck is that it's super apparent when we go along this way, is that it simply lacks front load weakness. It lacks front load weakness. yeah, bouncing past his shield 4 times also costing the goals, absolutely. We do not have front load weakness, so even when... And our setup is slow, right? So we need to wait for the footwork, and even after the footwork comes down, we still do not block unless we also draw into the Mondays, because otherwise the enemy is not weak. And that's basically the problem. So there was a Lexfield was somewhere that I did not pick. Where was it? Was it not actually in Act 2? It was in Act 1. It was in Act 1. Alright? Or is it in Act 3? And I'm just like talking nonsense here. Or was it the last one? If I did not skip a leg sweep here, then I feel a little bit better. But there's no way I skip leg sweep in Act 3 in this deck. Absolutely not. It has to be Act 2 or Act 1. Nothing. Not here. Not here. And also in the hard fight, like the blur redraw also did not line up. If we line up the blur draw in one of the turns, we could have also maybe do something. Yeah, I did not skip a leg sweep in this one. Okay, I feel a little bit better then. Maybe inner shock. Maybe inner shock. Oh yeah, it's here, right here. And we needed explosive. Oh, okay. So this choice was correct. If you watch the automaton fight, then you know that the explosive pot was correct. We needed it to exactly kill the minions on turn 2. Let's go here. We will be playing another run tonight. Probably not. This is the second run already. The first run was won in below 3 hours. And the second run was... I mean, this one actually not very... It was not actually that long. Because we did not take a single elite in Act 1, so the Act 1 was quite fast. And Act 2 was also fine until we suddenly went to like 6 HP after this fight, and then 1 HP afterwards. Act 3 actually was not... It was actually not that not that slow either, because we are honestly not... The playing lines are simple, is what I would say. We did not have a lot of options for our turn. But yeah, winning this one would have been pretty deep. I cannot ask for everything. We have already won a couple of runs that shouldn't have been won. Like maybe this one. Yeah, Relic insane, but this fight was super mega losing. Unless we got very good luck. And yeah, we got very good luck. We played well, but we also got very good luck. So this run basically compensates for the loss we had just now. This one alone. And even without this, like before that, we also had 2 other super difficult runs into the hard as well. Like here we lost 31, we take like heavy damage every single fight. And heal up with Pentagram. This run we are super low HP. Like 20 HP mark to the bloom. So honestly, eventually our luck has to run out. And it runs out here. And it's fine. I'm still above 80% though, so all is well. Now if I lose another run, it's not going to be the case anymore, so hopefully that's not happening. Okay, let's see who's streaming. Yeah, I'll send you guys to money. Yeah, thank you guys for the GGs. Unfortunately, it did not end up as a miracle win this time. Unlike the other runs, but it's fine. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. At least I don't feel like I play super badly this run. If anything, maybe there was the ingredient in Act 2. Maybe there was just the ingredient in Act 2. But yeah, thank you for watching as always, guys, and I'll see you guys later.